Okay, now we are implementing our Storefront API. We already implement the vendor API. Actually, intentionally, if I technically say, we not only implement the vendor API, we implement the shared API format. So we can use it for multiple places, for vendor, admin, or Storefront. Okay, so for now, we are at the home page. And in here, if you see, there is a collection section. Now we implement this API from here. So before implementing the public API, we need to set up this public API first. So let's come here. At first, go to your lib folder, functions, and here now create stores. Okay, or storefront, or call it store because this icon will be much better for understanding, for psychology purpose. Okay, call it store, and now let's create the function and call this product, because this is product related function we need to create. Product products.ts. Okay, here now very first what we need, the get product list. Okay, so that's why I'm just copying and paste the code here, because let's zoom out a little bit, sorry, zoom in a little bit. So let's import, and you will notice something here, that most of the types and the functions or other logic already implemented. Okay, and let's see, this one also included. Why install product list response is not implemented? Okay, so before include this install product, let's include the others, imported the others one. Okay, so this one, these products coming from the schema, great. This one should be shop schema, and this is our DB from DB, and empty pagination schema from our API. If click this one, you see API response. Okay, and store product coming from store types. Okay, great. And as you know, this execute product query. You notice almost everything. I mean, 90% code we already implemented it before. We just imported it. That means we use it. I mean, we our code structure is reusable, right? Okay, great. Now see, this function is not implemented, so we need to implement this one also. But this one is implemented. So, okay, create paginated response. So if you notice, I think we almost done 95% task before, right? Just we need to include this product list response, and we need this function, helper function, this one. And this is the sensitive security purpose, the to store product. And the comment is transform to store product format. Because if you notice here, in this execute product query, okay, just give me a second. I will explain it little bit later. Okay, so later on, because before I explain this one, let's include this one first. The store product. Okay. Okay. Let's open product types. This one, product types. Here. Wow. Okay. Great. So let's copy this one. Come here and duplicate this one. Call this here. And now here we include store product. Okay. Store product. Or just copy this one and from that, and actually remove this one also from here, or just come to this page, and after here import this one. Okay, maybe it would be easier. So save this one, remove this one, and now it would be a great for follow the consistency. Save this. Okay, so store types. Now come here, import this one. Okay, great. So in this store product, maybe this tag ID does not exist. So let's check why these types of issue are coming. Okay, so this is the to store product from here. Okay, so what is happening? We actually transform the store product format, and how it help us. Actually, this is the field where we actually hiding the sensitive field. And you see, cost price, threshold, I mean the low stock, and the inventory. These three fields actually need to be omitted from the customer side, right? Because this is totally internal. So that's why let's include this comment. I mean, transform normalized product to storefront by removing sensitive field. Okay, great. And here we also this store product, just include this one. So you then there will be no type error. So include this one. And here you see we omit these three things from this normalized product. The cost price, low stock threshold, and the track inventory. Also, we need to include another things, and that was here the store sort field. And you see, and these store sort field are actually included in this store product query schema here. Actually, we need to include this one because here you can see there is a sort by, and in this sort by there is a include the name, price, created it, and updated it. Okay, so this is for the sorting field, and in the sorting field, and when you come here, you will see, you see, we map the sort by with price. If the sort by equal is price, then it should be the selling price. Otherwise, the sort by. Okay, great. Then include this one. The error will be gone. And just these three are little changes. At first, we are creating the helper function. This is the helper function, and in this helper function, we actually omitted these three things because we don't want to want our public API will be included this. I mean, return this three field. So when we fetch the public, I mean this get store products API, this API only store rest of the field except these three fields. These three fields are empty. Okay, great. So this is our get store product, and okay, that's it. So let's include the get by ID. I mean the store product get by ID, and this should be our it coming from our product slug. Actually, we implemented based on this product slug. So this is our product slug. Get store product by slug. Okay, so import, and you can see most of the logic already implemented. So just copy and paste and other thing are same as it is because we already done rest of the time. That's why previously when we are implementing the vendor side API, we actually spent lots of time there. So normalize the code, organize and optimize our code format. So we don't our actual intention is don't violate the dry principle. Don't repeat yourself. I mean, don't duplicate any code. Okay. So this is the condition. This is your slug dynamically imported the shops, and you get the shop from the array when you filter by the shop ID, and this you check the shop conditionally, and let's include the end, and this one is the fetch product with relations, and get product rating. So we need to include this get product rating steps, and these get product rating steps are coming from our review part. So just for now, comment it and add to do when the rating start are implemented. Okay, so just for now, include this one and our API, our get store product. I mean the product by slug ID, slugs. It is implemented. You see, it's really helpful. Okay, great. Okay, next is this one, and this is actually this comment is important. Remember, this is the comment. First comment is get product by ID, and you already know we already implemented the slug by. I mean the product by slug, and we also need the product by ID for uh, our purpose. Actually, when we are trying to filtering something, and you see, get a single product by ID only returns if the product is active and published. Okay, so some use case you need slug, as you know, when user uh, try to navigate the details page any product, it should be shown the slug instead of ID. But when you are trying to filtering any data from your product, I mean store, I mean product listing page, then you should to know. I mean you need the ID, right? So it will be easier to manage or filter. So that's why I created the both. I mean the slug and the ID. It will be easier to handle. And here as it is, so comment it and also include the to do. Okay, great. So next is the feature product. I actually include this separate part for the separate things. So that's why I included the separate logic. And for the educational purpose, the some use cases, these types of API logic, or I mean the actual logic is really helpful. So there is two things. Okay, this is for the get feature product, and you may be thinking why I need to create this separate API instead of we can just pass in the return in this normalized product when we are sorting, we can just call the feature is true or false, right? But this should be helpful for the home page or the promotional section individually. So you can pass this through. Okay. And it's actually, you can see, we actually filtering the data. Not like that, we actually created it by self. I mean, created the multiple logic multiple time, not like that. Actually, it's executed the filter data from this execute product query. You notice? Just separate the function and it will be easier to handle. Okay. So we did this schema also. Let's see. Okay, great. So we did this two schema. Okay, so come to this product query page and scroll at the bottom. And after this type export here, include this one. I mean the feature product schema and the get product schema. And you can see there is a limit and the product ID. Set this one. Now it should be imported successfully. One and this is the second one. I actually skip this part, I mean the logic, because these types of things I already experienced multiple times. Just that's why I just skip. But still, if you have any question, just comment your thought. I will share my logic with there also. Okay. So why I actually did this and what was my actual intention. So don't worry, don't skip anything. Just try to follow the instruction. Okay, great. So our API part is done. Okay, so get related products. So almost, not almost, actually fully done by the storefront. So now we need to create the store product API, product hooks. So that's why go to your hooks and there is a vendor. So let's create stores and create use store product dot tss. Okay, okay. Then just copy and paste the everything here from. Okay, so this one should be in products. Okay, product. And here, actually, change this name. Actually, this one should be store. Okay, great. And okay, great. Now you can see there is a something you need to know that here you will get the all types of filtering. I mean, listing types of detail. I mean, listing and details types. Okay, API. Because here one thing is missing, and that is mutation part, because from the public API, we don't need any mutation here. Just we need to show data, right? Because the mutation part only handled by the vendor and the admin only, right? So that's why you can see this hook are little bit different from our previous hook, and it should be like this. Okay, great. You can see this is our default params, and these params we actually using here, and this is the store key. I mean the product store key, store product key. And you can see there is an all lists and list details by slug, by ID, feature, and related product. Okay, this one is the related product. Okay, great. And then after that, the default params. That this one is the, and you can see this is the query options. And I already separated everything. So this is this query option for the store product. And you can see here is the merge part where we include the default params and the params, rest of the params. And this params actually handled by totally handled from our client side. Okay, great. You will know, just a wait, just a minute. So here this is the store product by slide. This is for the ID. This is for the feature product. And you can see code as same. Query key, I mean query function and all. Okay, this is the related product, and here are the all the actually combination. I mean the combined hook. Okay, great. So our API is done. So then let's open the collection. Collection. Now we are implementing it here from here. So let's update. I mean fix this warning. Okay, here at first we are into update these tabs. So include the default tab, max category tabs. Okay, then we need to update our state, and this state should be this one. Okay, remove this static data. After that one, after this one, let's include const. It should be object. I mean destructuring from use store products. Okay, great. Here, so we include. So let's see what we have. We have these four things, right? So we need product query options. I mean product query options. Please. Okay. After this one, we will fetch our data. But this feature is little bit different from our vendor feature. Are you remember product? It should be our, okay. Just come here. Let's check from here. Our route. Where is our routes? This is our routes. Vendor, shops, flag, and come to any attribute. You will get the difference between here. Actually, here you see we use the suspense query with the query options, and then we also we fetch the data. We fetch data using the create vendor attribute feature. Okay, we fetch data like that. Okay, but here it is little bit different because we don't need to do that much of things. Just const use query from the query, then here include the product query. Then we get the products. Okay, so this product query and this product query also need to pass the options. Here include limit, limit should be 12, and sort by created, and sort direction should be descending order. Okay, so save this one. So you will get the one. Okay, great. After this one, we also need to transform API product to the display format. So that's why just for this one, include this. So this should be products data. Now the error should be gone, and now update this hook. Okay, to display products, this is our helper function. And if you know, we already maybe implemented our server base to store products, right? So we also need the to display product. This is a helper function. So let's create. Okay, so let's open our helper function. Hmm, Product query helper. This one at the bottom include this function. And this is the transform function. And you can see this is for the calculate the discount. This is for is new product. Now include all the store product and display product. Okay, so display product is not included. So let's include it and just move it, drag and drop it here. From in this store types, let's include store product. So it should be this is our store. It should be gone after the proper implementation. These all are from the static data. So just for now, okay. Let's include the store product, and this is our display product. Okay, this is our display product actual format. So save this one, come here. Now import this one. Okay, this is the format, you can see. Okay, great. And you see this is we also include the placeholder for as an our backward. Okay, for the color and size there is a tool for the extract from the attribute value. Okay, great. And this one is the to display products, and from this products we are mapping the product, and this is the product. Okay, great. So save this one, come here. Now import this one. Okay, good, great. So after this one, and now we are extracting the unique categories from product. This category are actually shown these steps, and the logic is this one. You see, this logic we are using the use memo because it's randomly changeable, right? So we don't want to re-render again and again. So use the use memo for memorization, and you can see the comment is maximum 2 plus all. That means total is 3. Okay, and here this I said the loop, and this loop are helpful for you. And the condition is it checks the category name and category name not equal uncategorized. Then it sends the categories with the ID and category name. Stop when we have enough categories. Okay, the size actually take the size because we said the random category tabs should be 4. You see this 4. Okay, after this one we need these category tabs to handle for actually that's why we need the function to handle it. And this is our function. Okay, so active category, active category. Okay, yeah, category. Now, okay, great. You see here, now we actually check the category not equal the active category. Then set the category. Okay, great. So now come here, update these category tabs, and it should be category, active category, and we handle category change. Save this one, and now let's come here. You can see we have a fashion. You see, without reload, data is updated. I mean, category is updated, right? You can see there is a fashion. Oh, good. Now come here. So after this one, we now need to update our this container. Okay. So this container should be changeable, right? So just update this one. The key should be active category, and let's take the products and also set also include the loading instead, right? So this loading instead directly coming from here is loading because we are using the use query. So is loading, I mean this fetching for loading or is fetching, it's automatically coming from use query. Okay, great. So let's update this container. Click this one, come here and update this one, and you can see this product from the product and actually this props actually display product. We need the display products now. Include it and remove this one, right? Great. Okay. After this one, we need to also need to update this from here. Okay. Then after this app card is stored here, include this one and remove this one. Actually, we don't need this. Okay, great. Now also import the toast persona, and you can see we actually just uh, formatting the filter, and we actually filter product by category. And here we are checking the category. If set is all, then all the total product will be 6 and show the only product. It's means it's starting from 0 and end from 6. And return with the product filter and it's check category name. It should be the lowercase equal category, active category equal to lowercase. Okay, then slice it. We actually using the change. So dependency should be the product and the active product, right? And here we update this placeholder image. If the image URL is not exist, then it should be empty. And also include the toast message for add to cart item. Okay, great. After that, we also need to check if this was is loading. So we need this collection skeleton. Okay, so let's create this skeleton, and we create this skeleton in the base uh, common, maybe not common. It should be where is this skeleton? Okay, so let's create this skeleton. Let's see. Actually, in this vendor, there is a skeleton, separate skeleton. So maybe we can create this skeleton here or in this store. Okay, store collection. Actually, it should be collection items from here. So, okay, let's create the skeleton here. Okay, yeah, now we need category skeleton. Yes. This is our function. Export default. Update this one and also update everything. Okay, this one is our skeleton. So now import it. Okay, great. After this skeleton, we also need another condition and it check if filter.length equals 0, then show no product found. Okay, this is important to show. And after that, we need to update this collection. And here we actually updating the filter product and check with the set the key and style. It's actually just include the little bit style for when we are filtering by category. So backward, so it's little bit smoother. And the category items and great. Here, let's see which should be category active category. Okay, then update this one category, save this one, and error should be gone. Save from here also. Now come here. Okay, great. Okay, you see our implementation is done. One thing is missing here, and this that was the link. Link is missing. So let's update this title with the proper link. So come here, category items. We pass everything from here. So after coming here, so there is a title. Let's see. Okay, this is our title. Uh, so include this one. Okay, update the product ID from here because in our detail space we use the product ID. Okay, so if we can check it, come here. You see, it's shown the product ID. Okay, product ID. So we need the product ID. So update this product ID and this ID also need to update it from here. Okay, then it will be a gone. I mean the type script error will be gone. So this is the product ID. Okay, now come here. Okay, it's shown the product ID is not exist or this page is not exist. Okay, so let's check. Come here. Here we need to fix this one and also remove this mock data and need to show the real data. Okay, so that's why at first we need to check this should be the product and come here. Let's check this should be product and the ID. Okay, great. That means our URL path is correct. So let's at first come here. This file after. Okay, okay, the product query, this query file, the shared file. Okay, here actually not here. We need to update our query helper from here. Actually, this is our helper function. We include this one. This is it. This is our two product details API. I mean the transfer the store product to the product type expected the product details. Okay. So we also need the rating, but rating part is basic now. Just for now, update, comment this one. Rating is state is stock. Okay. Couple of things we need to update. So let's update this one first. Then we will come back again. So from here there is a stock. Okay, just update it. Okay, come here and at first remove this one. It should be product dot stock or stock. Okay. Otherwise it should be shown with 0 and review and rating. And just for now we don't have any rating. So comment this one and come here. Created at updated at. So let's what is called. Let's see. String is not assignable as a date. So we also need to update this one. So let's go to here, come here. Let's see product. Where is the created and updated at? It should be string. Okay. So let's check. Okay. So update this product as product details for this one, and it's imported from the data. And these product details, actually this one. Okay. This product details types. And we actually need to fix this one also. Just for now, okay. This one is for the product details, and this is for the display product and the store product. So after that, come here. So we get all the information, right? So don't worry, we will also need check before implementing the code. So just for now, check this one is for the uh, your to display product utility function. Okay, so the format is look like this one. Later on, we will update. I mean, we will fix the actual format. Just for now, this is the format we need. So come here in the product details. In here, we need to update. So come here. This is our loader. So in this loader, update this one. Just for now, remove this category rating. Update this one and also this one. And the product rating should be gone. Then this is our two product details. Okay. Or we can directly update this one like this if we want it. So okay. This one. Okay, so we get the product details, everything from here. So how it's look like if we try to understand it. So let's console log. Let's see what I get from our product details. So come here, inspect, console log. Let's see. This is our product ID. Okay, you see, here is the product ID. Previously it showed the 404, but now it shows an error. And this is okay because we didn't implement it the proper way. Okay, great. Now you can see this is our actual format. What we did. And if you see properly, you see we have attribute IDs, attribute names separately, values and attribute value. All are separated and average rating, everything what we need coming from our API data. And the image, we get the single image, and in the single image, we also get others information, right? Great. And you can see there is a tags for the IDs. Actually, for ID and name, all are separated. Or if you want this format, you don't like this, and you want as an object, you can do this actually from our server function. And don't worry, And this is the variation prices. And as you know, we didn't implement the any prices. That's why it's showed. And this is the vendor ID. And the vendor name is invalid. So we also need to update this vendor name. This vendor name, okay, just for now, okay. Just remember the vendor ID. We also need the shop ID. Maybe, yeah. You see, shop ID, shop name, shop Slack, all are available, right? That means everything are here. Great. So we need to update this format with our just copy the object. This is our actual API looks like, right? So let's update the details page based on this API information. Okay, great. I actually updated the types and the similar, I mean, other details based on our API. Okay, so here I already show. So from here you can see simple product. Initially it's empty array and the product, this product type should be store product and similar products also be similar with the store product. And here set the breadcrumb. Previously it was just a dummy, but now it should be dynamic and dynamically updated. You can see store product, store category as based on breadcrumbs. Okay. And also you can see this is the breadcrumb part and the main section, details tab and similar product. And if we can see the similar products, we actually currently we don't have any similar product selected, and we also didn't include any similar product when we update the product type. Okay, just for now, just you can see just updated the types only. If you can see the store tab and the others part will be similar. And here you can see the attributes, and from the attribute we can see from here. And if the attribute is properly implemented, otherwise additional, yeah, great. You see the size and color update, and everything is included from here. Okay, good. And also, previously you can see that there was an error, but now the data is shown based on this ID. Reload this data. Let's go again. Let's see. Maybe this one. Okay, great. You see the breadcrumb updated successfully with the category name, the category is store category, and the product title. This is our product title and all the list. I mean, even if you see the how much you can save, I mean, user can save, it also included and calculated properly. Also, the store order, I mean, the shop name are included. That means our part is updated properly. You can see it's updated. I mean, it's what we also include the gallery image and it also included here. It's good. Additional information, review, shipping. Okay, great. That means our details page is done. And the main section here, actually, we didn't implement it that much because previously when we are implementing the UI part, we actually mainly, I mean, almost we design our structure. Just from here, we just updated the formatting because previous one is little bit different. If you can see how much which I changed, you can see just changing the little bit changes. Otherwise, everything is same, almost same. You see, the product dot stock. Previously, it was this stock dot quantity. This calculated part is updated dynamically. So in the future, when we need to change without touching the actual UI, we just update the object. I mean the object, and it would be changed automatically. Okay, and you can see that. That's it. Okay, great. This is our stock. Okay, so let's implement the category API first before we are implementing the product API, product listing page. Because in this product listing page, if you can see, there is the categories brands are available, so that are related with this product listing. So at first, let's implement the categories. Then we are coming here, okay, in the listing page. So from here, now at first we need to create the function. So let's go to your leave functions. Let's create category.ts. Okay, so let's paste it. Okay, here let's import everything. The schema. Okay, we don't have the schema, so we need to include. We have a types category query schema. Okay, let's do it. Then we need queue, also categories. This is coming from the shop. Is the DB empty response normalized category. Also we have category query, execute category query, and the pagination, paginated response, right? So we just need to update this category query schema and query. So let's open category query. Here we have a filter, right? So after that, here let's include this one, category query schema. I think all the query category query. Okay, so not here. Include here category schema, category create category schema. Okay, include it. Okay, so let's also include this default limit. Also, we need store active field, shop flag, and shop ID. Okay, now come here. This schema should be imported. And next, we need the queries, right? And this one actually exported here. Vendor category, update category, and include this one here. Store category query. Okay, so save this one and then come here and update it. So our issue, I mean the type error is one. All the imported query, all are imported properly. And in here, if you can see, this is our base condition. This is for our filter by the shop if specific, and this is for the Slack, right? And this is for Slack. Yeah, actually this one are similar, and this is the execute category query. This is the execute category query, right? And this one is the return statement. Okay, great. So let's update other field. Okay, so let's fix the types. This one for the category by slug. Let's import the slug, and this should be shop, right? And after that, here we need the and. We also have a relation and the category by ID scheme, right? And you see, almost we didn't even need to change here anything extra, right? Because everything is already implemented. And now here this is the get feature category. This one for the feature category, okay? And we need to import jot. Here, if you see how I manage here, you can see that in the handler, we have a base condition. We destructure this shop slug and limit, and we check the shop slug. And after that, in the return state, we use the execute category query with the base condition limit offset sorted by direction and include the shop info, and then return this result in the return this result of data. That's it. That means we just organized this feature category function because our category query, execute category query is already implemented, right? Great. So, and this one is different. The get the category tree. Okay. This one for the filtering in from our category page here. When you click here, you see this is the category 3. Okay. That's why. So here the logic is little bit different because it's this category 3 means this one. How many category we have with the products? Okay. So when you see, we can collapse it, right? So I mean, we expand when we expand this one, we get the nested categories with the product number of product count. Okay. So that's why we need this one. Also from just we are updating the category tree node. And now open category query helper. We actually need the helper. Where is the relation? Let's check. We need the helper function actually. Category query helper. This one here. At the bottom, update this one. Here, what we did, what we need to do. This is the schema. I mean the types interface, and or we can move to this directly in the category types. I mean the query key and our category types where it is in the types categories category types here at the end. Just update this one. Okay, you see normalized category is here, so input it here, save this, so it will be a centralized. Now input this one, and that's it. And you see, actually we also need this build category tree. Okay, I am coming here, so just update this one now. Let's continue from here, and you can see from here we actually destructed this data, and we get this flag ID and max depth. And for the base condition, we check the category is it active or not, and it's and the I mean the is active with the true Boolean value. So, and after that, here we pass the result, right? And this is the field category here. And we also check the filter by the max depth. You see how many depth we have. Uh, And if you can see, when these max depth are dependent here, maximum 5, minimum 1. Okay, default is 3. Okay, now import this one, build category 3. Okay, so import it. Now it's imported. Now come here. Let's see what is the how this hierarchy is designed. You can see this is the first class, create 3 nodes, and this is the logic. I mean the for loop. We map through this category, set the category ID and rest of the category, and initially children are empty array. And the second pass, build the tree structure. Here you can see this is the root, also the same for loop, for off loop, and this is for the flat. And this one is for the, and you can see the category map we get is initially as the node, then check if the category dot parent ID and the map has the category parent ID. If this is exist, then the parent, we get the parent as we get the parent from category map, actually category dot parent ID. Then we get the actual parent. Then we push the parent dot children dot push this node. You see, otherwise we push the we directly push the node. If parent is not exist, then this one is happen. If parent exists, then it's not. Okay, great. Then after that, this is our the sort for the root and children by sort order. You can see, and this sort order is here. You can see that. Okay. Then this is for the children, sorting for children. This node dot sort and by sort order, and here is the loop for the sort children. And finally, we get the sort children with roots, and then we return the actual roots. Okay, great. After that, now we need to create the store categories because we already implement the categories, right? And this one for the category tree, and this one for the get subcategory. Okay, actually, this is I create this one because of the get this subcategory from the parent directly without querying multiple times. Okay, okay, great. So you can see it just filter the we check the parent ID and is it active or not. If it is active and also have the parent ID, then we actually filtering those subcategory. Okay, otherwise we don't need to filter because if this category is not activated, so we don't need to include it here, right? So great. Now let's create our hook here. Store. Let's create use store categories. Categories. Okay. Categories. Okay. Now let's import everything here. And I'm just moving faster because those things are already explained multiple times. So I don't think I need an explanation again because you already know what is the meaning of these keys and the default params and the category queries, right? Because these things are repeated just because we follow the structure. We already define our architecture from the backend. I mean, when we are implementing the vendor part, right? So just for now, we just sharing this code. I mean, separating the part. I mean, share the executed response in vendor, store, and admin. Admin, admin part, we didn't touch it yet, but our logic is same, right? So just for now, I just copy and pasting this code because you already get the code. So don't worry. You don't need to think too much. Just follow along with me and it will be a best. And just, but one thing I want to mention, you don't follow as I do. Just copy and paste. No, just check what I did here. And then you type it in yourself because when you do it yourself, it will be, it will be a better because for understanding. I mean, you'll be remember longer time. Okay, good. So this is the categories, query options, and this is for the Slack. This is for the feature category. This one for the three categories. Okay. And this for the subcategory. Great. Now let's open route category index page. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Great. Now here the page this one. Okay. This one is for the prefetching. So just I don't think we need a comment here because you already know what is the how this loader works. Right. Great. So include everything. And you can see all are coming from the store queries because all the query options, right? Save this. one. Okay, great. Now we need to go to category template page. Now our actual working task is here. We will implement everything here. Okay, because here is our actual task. At first, we need to fetch all the categories. This is our first task. So just remove this one. Actually, we remove everything. This one is the steps, right? For vendor, right? Okay, let's just update this one. Use query, update your query options. Register category query options. Okay. Secondly, we will fetch our feature categories. Okay. We fetch our feature category. Then thirdly, we fetch our category trees. Let's input the category tree. And after that, now we need to memorize the transform data to prevent the unnecessary recalculating. So that's why include this one. So use memo and to category UI, to UI category. So just a minute. So we need to include those things. So let's update this to function. So let's update this one. I just update it. I just update this category transformer. And here you can see to UI category. This is the format we actually need for our actual UI template is in here from here. Okay. And another thing is here for the to category tree. And you see, I already mentioned it. Also, the category filter root categories. Okay. Now come here. It should be updated now. And then this one. Okay, great. So our category part, I mean, this one is ready. I mean, we already get the root categories from here, right? And we also need more things. I mean, uh, we we need the feature category and the actual category tree, as like we did for the root category. So update this one, update this. I mean, the UI category tree also. You see, now we get what we actually need, right? So next step is for the pending state. So let's update this one also. Is pending is error, just single variable with all the things. I mean the category pending feature or tree. So we get the is pending and has error. But we also need few things here. Like so update this from here. This is for pending. Okay. This is for pending. So update this also update fix this warning. And also the error if the error is shown. This is for error. Okay. And next we need the actual UI look like, right? So that's why I just copy and paste this one from here. This is our actual code format. Okay. So now, if you can see, we don't need this one anymore. Okay, great. Because this part are updated automatically after. Because actual breadcrumb not like this. We need to update this based on this category format, right? But now, okay, let's update this one. Also item, link, separator, and pages. Okay, right? Also, we need card header, we need title, right? Great. Is there any issue? No, because our actual implementation part is done, right? Now let's check. Go to categories. I hope so. Here we don't need to do anything. Just save this one. Come here. Let's go. Let's see what is the error. Okay, let's remove this one first. Now save this. I hopefully everything is fine. Let's see. Yeah, loading categories. I hope. I think we already have it 2 or 3 categories, right? Yes, great. You see, we have a categories that are fashion only one single category. That's why the one category is shown here. That means our implementation is okay. And now we also need to update this category. I mean, this listed category page. I mean, listed categories, right? Where we need to load the products and the subcategories also. Great. Now we are implementing the nested category. So that's why we go to the Slack category Slack. Okay. Here now we are included our rest of the logic. So at first we need to include these query options. So it loaded, it fetched the data. I mean, it fetched category by Slack before load the, I mean, before rendering the components. And after that, we get this slug and we pass this slug here from, we get this slug from this use params hook, right? So then go to this category details. So for now, I actually moving to this here. So you will understand that next, how many page we will change it. So this is the next page. Okay, so save this one from here. So here we will need to implement lots of the things here. So let's implement this. So at first we need to fetch our data, right? So very first we actually fetch the categories. Okay, so that's why we need this one. Actually, remove all these things here from here because we're using our actual API, right? So this is the fetching format we use. And import the use query and import the query options, right? So we get the data pending state and error state, right? So next we will fetch the category from this category data, right? Okay, and after that we also need to fetch the products because when user click any categories, if this category is a parent, so those category also have a subcategory, right? But if there is a no category available, it doesn't matter, but we also need to show the nested product. So reload this one. What I mean by that? So reload this one category. Okay, you see we are in the fashion category. Just think this is our nested category, right? But we also need to show the product in fashion, right? So this is the format, and also you can notice that we also have the grid and list view. Okay, good. So next we also need to fetch the products for this category. Okay, this one. So import this one, digital product query, and this is the format. Okay, after that we need to memorize this. I mean, we need to use the use memo for storing our data. The this one. Okay, great. Then I hope we have the subcategory data. Maybe let's see. Okay, it sounds this one. Okay, not this one. Okay, actually, we also need to update this subcategory. So come here after the category, update this one from here. Oh, great. You can see now we get this subcategory, and now you will understand why I actually implement this query reference separately, and it will be helpful for you when you are fetching the data. Okay, great. So also need to import this one tree. So we get this subcategory now, right? So after we get this subcategory, we also need to load this breadcrumb. And here is the things. And actually, let's remove these things. This was previous, right? Not this one. Here, come here and update this one. And here you can see as I include the to do, and this is important. I skip this part. I want you to implement this one. I just showing the current category, but I want you to implement this one, the full parent chain breadcrumb. Okay, by the fetching parent categories. Remember this one. So update this one. Okay, great. Then we already include, I mean, we already fetch the rest of the data from, or we need the necessary data from our database, right? The actual category, subcategory, and the product data. So now we will check this one for the loading state, I mean the pending state. Okay, then we also need to update, input this one also. So set this one. Okay, great. After this one, we also need to update the our hero state. Our hero state already updated. I mean the placeholder text. Just update this one with the category error, and this is the pending state, the category error. And this one is for if the category does not exist, then we need the placeholder text, right? So otherwise it's shown empty. Okay. So after that, we will include or we update our actual UI. So just I update this one because this is not our actual goal to see everything. But here, not a big changes here, just little bit changes. Update the dynamic data, and you can see just updated the format, and that's it. Product ID and we also need the product, right? And this products is not exist. Maybe coming from our schema. No, this product should be come from our product data. Maybe let's see here. This is our product data, right? So that means we also need to update this one, and this should be loaded here. So let's check. Yeah, so this one. Okay. So you can see At first, we get the product data. From this product data, we memorize this data, and with the memorized data products, and in here we use the to display products for the normalization. And we already said two things, and you can maybe you are thinking why we need to do extra things here, because this is helpful for you if your data is empty. I mean API return, maybe return, just think 500 error, then what happened? Your page totally shown blank and error messages. And this is not a good DX, I mean the developer experience. Okay. So that's why we set this one, and it's automatically check if this API is exist or not. If not, then okay. Otherwise showing. I mean if data is not exist, just only this one is showing the error, and from our front end it just shown nothing. Okay. So this is the use case. Update this one. And we also need to update this product gate. So click this there and just update the types. It will be product, display product, and I hope so. Okay, we also come here and it should be display product. I hope the error is gone. Okay, great. Error should be gone. Yes, error is gone. Okay, come here. We we need to check from here. Okay, so remove this one, update this one. Okay, now it's good. So let's check. Okay, the shirt fashion. We zero product in this category. Okay, zero product in this category. This all actually these all are belongs to this same category. And you notice something here, that there is a shown the percentage. This is dynamic. Okay, this is not just an ordinary static text. If you are with me all the time, you already know the code base I design. I mean the our front end design. I'm talking about the architecture. I'm front end design, API design. Okay, I mean, and the folder structure, how I design everything. And this is student, and this is, I mean, enterprise standard. I'm just not showing you the just educational purpose, not like that. I actually follow the standard format, standard architecture. Okay, I hope you understand this. Okay, great. So this is our format. I hope everything is fine. Yes, our category page is done. Great. Now we will implement the product listing page. In this product listing page, I actually wanted to show you something. Actually, I have to tell you something here. And you can see there is a two things. One is the filter section, another is the list of product. And in this product are infinite loop. We are using the infinite loop. Okay, that means it's loaded. It started by when the user is scroll, and the few product will be loaded based on our limits or we set. Okay, but here is the twist. Twist. What is the twist? The twist is here you can see, I actually think I actually designed the two part. This filter will be another responsibility, and this product also has the separate responsibility. That means we use two hooks to implement this whole things, whole logic here. The one for use store products that are responsible for filtering, another hook for the use product store products will be responsible for loaded all the product. Remember, one is the store filter or the product filter. Product filter for responsible only for this filter, and another one is only for loaded data. And how they will be work together? Actually, just think in real world example. When you go to any Amazon.com, like when you go Amazon.com, you are thinking about like something that immediately when you go, I mean, just you can see just product are loaded immediately, right? After product is loaded, the user based on their needs, they filter use, right? That means our first priority is as fast as soon as possible, load the full page with product. We don't want to wait user for listed, right? And that's why we separate this part. Okay, okay. You will understand more when I implement the actual logic in our code base. Okay, great. So come here in this route. There is a product, and this is our product list index with the product listing page. Here after there, just load everything. Okay, store product infinite query option. Import it, and this is imported from our store product. And this is for the category option. You know, we already have a category option, but we don't have brand queries option. Yes, it's true. We didn't implement it yet because our brand only implemented from vendor, not store. So let's create the vendor store vendor. So we will create it from here function store. brands. Sorry, I'm just talking about the brand, not vendor. Vendor. It should be brands. So brands. This. Okay, great. Okay, let's input everything. Okay. Now, what is happening here? You can see this is our get store brand, and in this brand, you see we use the brand list response, and this structure the everything from this query, brand query. This is our base condition. This is our filter for shop. This is for the shop Slack. Okay, exactly. I follow along with the category and product, and after that we execute the brand query, which is information, and then we return everything with this create paginate response. Okay, and this is our function, right? Reusable pagination function. Create the pagination response object. Okay, great. So this is for brand, list of brand, and this is for the Slack. And you can see this is the front public page. I mean public route, sorry, not page. My bad. So the store brand by Slack. Actually, you can see as it is exactly consistency I follow, like the categories or products. You can see everything as it is. So I hope you already know how to implement this, because I already clean a couple of times that my actual goal is to teach you the consistency and enterprise standard, and you will follow it. I hope, I believe it, and you will learn everything from scratch. Great. This is our shop Slack brand, normalized brand. Okay, great. Just here we return this one. Great. And this one for the ID, as you know, we also need the ID. And this is for the popular brands. Here you will get little bit changes. The popular brands. It's only highlighted the brand. That's why we don't have any extra field. So for this chart, we can use G if we want. So G, okay. Maybe just remove this one. Now it's good. Okay, great. So then brand by Slack, ID, and popular brand for listed the all the popular brand. And you can see here we use this one here, the shop Slack, not this one here. The base condition offset is 0 and include the shop info, and it's sorted by product counts. Okay, you see it's filter. I mean, they listed the popular brand based on this product count. Okay, great. And you can see in this brand, and here just not brand in this Slack maybe. Okay, here. You see, we didn't include any sorted value here. Okay, because we don't need. We when the actual this get store brands actually face the every. I mean, all the brands latest, right? Okay, great. Okay, after this brands is done, so we also need the use store brand hook, right? So that's why let's create the hook. Mm, Should be we will create this hook here. This is hooks store, and let's create use store brands. .psx. Yeah, this is our hook. Okay, great. Now, this should be brands. Okay, great. Now you can get this one. And you notice something, you will see that everything is already implemented. And that's the beauty of the consistency. When you know what you are doing, I hope you remember in our first part, I already mentioned that why I'm choosing the design part first instead of the backend. Uh, okay, because very first time we don't know anything. Actually, we don't have actual UI. So based on this UI, we can implement. But after we implemented the UI part from scratch, then we have an idea. Now we know which types of API we need to design for architecture. Okay, so that's why you can see when from the backend part, I mean the vendor API part, when we are implemented this API, we use the shared API. I mean the execute, right? So that's the beauty. Great. So here you can see this for our brand query options, and this is for the Slack, and this is for the popular brand query options. Great. Now we will implement this one. Okay, great. Save this one. Okay, great. So our things is ready, right? Now now go to the product listing template. Here we will implement these things. But before implementing these things, we also need something here. And that is, remember, I already mentioned it that we are using this separate hook for separate responsibility. It will telling the any developer when they review your code, they understand that yeah, you know how to separate those things, how to design architecture, and what is the responsibility meaning by single source of truth. Okay, okay, great. Store and not store, it should be products filter, product filter, such a products filter, filters. This should be one explorer and a singular. Okay, product filters dot CSS. Okay, and let's include everything. At first, we update this one, and it should be. So, it also let's import it manually. Everything. I hope it should be a great. Just remove this one. Let's import it. Filter state. Okay, and this filter is coming from the product filter state. You will notice that we already implemented everything almost. Okay, so we need the sort product. I mean get sort params, right? And we use the product. I mean, and that's why we use the utils. Actually, this is the one kind of the utils function. So helper, we have a utils, right? Yes, we have utils, and in this utils, we use another utils called product sort. This one, this one we need. So sort option directly coming from our sort option is okay. Sort option get coming from the sort drop down from product component page. Okay, let me see why it's coming from there. Relevance pricing. Okay, this is one mistakes I did. Okay, actually we implemented this before, right? So let's remove from here. And I hope we already have. I think we already have the types. So let's go to the types for products. These are products, right? In these products, at the bottom, include this sort of is. Okay, it will be easier for filter from both sides instead of using this one. Okay, so now you see, we reuse this one, and yeah, that's good. Okay, and this is for the rating, and we also need to update this one. And you can see include the to do for the add rating sort when available, right? And that's the beauty. So it will be easier. We will know how to filter those to dos later on. Oh, great. This is the util function. You can see this util function is take params as a sorting. Here we use this sort map, and this is our map. In this map, this is the generate type, and this sort by name, price, period, at, and sort direction should be ascending or descending. And you can see relevant how it should be filtered. Okay, great. So now update this one, and you see just single line of code. We separate this part. Now code is cleaner, right? Great. I hope you understand. Okay, great. So from here you can see this product filter 100% you are implemented from the client side, but the logic is based on your UI. Remember, this is our UI format. So based on our UI, how we design this filter, the logic also implemented based on UI. Okay. So here you can see this is our base query params. We get the sort params and return this one. Right? This sort param is sorted by and how it should be searched, minimum price, maximum price, and the filter. These filters, this one. Okay, great. And after that, this one for the infinite loop, we input the infinite query from React query, and this is the query options for the product infinite, and this is the base query params that this one. Okay, great. And this is for category. This is for brand. We already implemented those things just earlier, right? You already know that category brand, and this is for the available category. If the category is exist, right, then extract the category and brand name for filter. You see the category and the brands for filtering available brand. And this is the actual product filter. Okay, you see, apply the client side filtering. Filter and the flatten all pages of product and apply client side filtering. Great. And the filter product. This is for the I mean the all I mean the all products. And you see infinite data. We are using the flat map. And initially we get the result and we use the line because we need to use this one. Okay, great. This is for category filter. This is for brand filter. Conditional render. Okay. Then this is the transform data after filtering. I just call the filter. You can think it as a query because here implement the two things, one from client side, another from server side. Because client side user are selected, I mean, filter by category or brand, and from server it's querying the data and return this to display product data based on this result. And this is our dependency. Okay, the infinite data filter categories and brands. And this is the total products with the infinite data. Okay, great. And this for the update and delivery state for the active filter chips. And you can see this is this for search. Initially, this active, obviously, it should be the empty array initially. After we filter it, then the data will be shown. And this is for the search one and the category, brand, and range. And for color, and we use the for each here for this one. And then we push the ID level and type. Okay, great. This for the remove filter. Obviously, when we user click the remove button, it's totally reset the result and show the empty array. Okay, that's why this part. Great. And this is for the clear filter. Uh, and this is the okay. Sorry, I did little bit mistake here. This remove means user maybe sometimes click the same category and first time clicking. I mean, as you can think as a tuple. Okay, uh, this one. Just click this one, then again click. That means first time it's add, second time it's remove. Okay, so when you are adding this one, you can see here is the clear. That means this is clearing everything. This one. And this is for the remove filter, and this is the clear filter and initialist. The initialist means empty everything. I said this one, and after that we return everything here, and that's one. Come here, save this one. I hope everything is fine now. Save. Now come here, go to template. Now in this template, we here imported everything here. So use filter and use product filter. Product filter is store. Previously we filtering from store. Now we don't need this anymore. Remove this one. Just update this one. Okay, update this one. Come on, filters. Okay, great. Then we also need to update our component UI also. So just copy this one and update this one. Now lots of things happening here, but still I hope everything will be working fine. Property, I mean available categories does not exist. Why it should? Let's see. Available categories exist and why it say not exist. Let just give me a time. I fix this one. Okay. I think okay. Actually, the issue was here. We implemented. I mean, we imported this product from the previous store. That's why they shown when update the path, the error is gone because in our hook it's already returned, right? Here you can see. That means they are already returned successfully. So then why it's shown the available category is not available. Not exist. So okay, now the issue is gone. Also, I also updated the types from those files already included here. The mobile filter drawer, sort drop down, filter sidebar, and product grid. So let's see at first the mobile filter drawer here. You can see updated those two things, the available category and the brand, because rest of the already included previously, right? So just update these two. Then here, just for the UI purpose, update the CSS. And this is the filter sidebar. And that's it. Just update the types here. And in this filter sidebar, you can see this is our filter, I mean, types, same thing, updated from here. Also, the filter state and current filter for this UI update. Okay. Then this is our filter group here, and this is the category. You can see we map through everything here. And this is the label for the categories. This is our price range. You see filter group, and this is grouping our UI. We set the title and ID filter group, and this is the slider. A slide for I mean progress. I mean this is the slide for the range price range. Okay, this is the result. This is for the brand. This is for color. If the color is exist, then it's shown. Otherwise, don't need it. And this is for the sizes, and this is the ratings if the rating is available, and this is for the availability. I mean inventory for the stocks. Is this available in stock, shipping 24 or available for pickup? Okay, good. And in the product grid, we just update these types, uh, type and the props types and props and with the props types, and that's it. And this is our product card, and here the same thing, just update the but here we just update the UI, the grid and list, and set this one. Later on, this is currently imported from the store, but we also create the API for include this in our cart and as a for this user. In current scenario, I hope you already know that we when you are adding any product, it's shown. If you are not logged in, it's shown you must log in. When you are logged in, the cart item are included until you remove it. Okay, so that's why the card is not only storing in local storage anymore. It's later on it's include our I mean user database. So whenever user logged in, they have seen that how many items in his cart. Okay, great. That's it. And this the just that's it. You can see, and now you can notice how cleaner is good, how clean this code is, right? So let's go. You can see we have only product, price range, and brands. We have only two brands, color, sizes, rating, and you see no ratings are available currently. Just updated it, right? So later on we can see that is it included or not. Okay, so let's see. Nike. Okay, great. Adidas too. Okay, in updated properly. Is this rate available? Maybe color part is not included, so that's why it's shown. I think we need to include more. So because in our scenario, current scenario, it's maybe we need to nurturing this little bit further. Okay, great. Let's see the pricing is working or not. Not 80, maybe 20. Okay. See, our placeholder text also updated correctly, and it's what. Okay, great. So our product page is implemented. Listing page also implemented. Let's see the details page. Yes, detail page is updated. Right. So next we will implement the store store page. I mean store. Okay. Store visit store page, and then we will implement this category. Okay. Sorry, cart. Then we will implement the cart and checkout. I think these would be a great checkout. Also, we have, I mean, add to cart. Then we can also include the wish list after implementing the store. And then when item will be added in category, our next move is checkout page or Stripe payment gateway. So, okay, great. Now let's go to routes, stores, layout, store. Okay, index.tsx. Okay. I think we didn't implemented the store API yet, right? So let's implement this one first. So leave functions store and create I think create a store. Actually, we call this shop store here, right? So just call it shop.ps. Okay, store means shop, right? So we need this one. Okay, include this one. Include our first API for the get store shop and include everything. So just copy this one actually. So it should be here. Okay, good. Then we need the shop schema and also need this type. So this one is not available. Just a minute. At first import others and then we will implement these types and validator schema, descending and ascending, and then also have an and also input db and count, right? This count from Drizzle, not the console. Okay, now input the vendors. Okay, great. Now also include the products from product schema. We need the store shop. Actually, this one also need to include it. Okay, and the create pagination. So we need couple of things. So at first, update our types. So open shop types there. After that, after this one, store shop, and we also need this pagination response. Okay, great. Update this one. Okay, great. Then let's input this one and also have this one. Okay, now we need schema. I mean the shop query schema. So that's why let's go to your validator. This one validator shared. Where is the shop? This one is our shop schema, right? Now we need the store shop query schema, right? So let's come here, create, update. Let's import it here. Okay, and all would be export, and this one also here, exported. Okay, great. And also updated this one here. So we also have the types if we need this one. And I think everything is fine now. So come here and input this one, save this, Great. So that means our store shop is done. Our get shops. All the shops are done. And second is we only need the slug. We need only two API here. So we're creating the two API, list of shop and single shop. So into update this one also. And you can see get shop. This is the first one. This is the second one. In this one, you get the shop with the active status. Okay. And also set the condition. The error message. Or if you want, you can just remove this one. Actually, this error only shown in your terminal. So if you want a little bit interactive, you can uh, pass something here for the toast message. Actually, this all directly from server. So I think this is okay. Or you can update it. More utilized it if you want it. Okay. So this is the vendor, and this is for product count. Every shop have a product, and this is mandatory, right? This is totally common. So we also need to count how many products are available. And this is for the store shop, and this is we are returning everything here. This store shop this is our object and return this shop, and, and that's it. Okay. So now we also need to implement our store shop. This store shop API. Sorry, hook. So that's why go to your hooks store now create use store is our prefix, right? Use store shop css. Good. And after that, just copy and paste this one. I just did this. Okay, I hope everything is get it properly. Yes, everything is get properly. You see, we only have two APIs, two server function actually. Okay, and this is our query params for the query params. These are our keys, and this is the query options. First query options and second query options for the this query. This one is for the infinite queries. Okay, and this is for the single query, and it should be by slug, right? Okay. So save this one. After this one, let's go to your routes. Now this one here. Okay. Now we will update this one. Okay. So let's update this one here and import it. You see, query client preface the infinite queries, and this is the infinite query options. With the limit is the maximum 12. The first page sorted by rating, and direction is the this descending order. Okay, great. So now let's go to this one, your template. In this template, we need couple of things. Okay, so okay, now let's import this one. After this React, we have store filters. Okay, let's check this one. Search category. Okay, sorted by rating popular. Yes, this one is correct one. And we also need the default filter, and the default filter should be this one. Okay, great. And for the load mode, just input the user ref. Great. After that, we need to fetch store from the real API with our infinite scroll. So that's why we need this one. And now input the infinite query and also the query options. So we get everything. And this is the sorted by, and this sorted is the conditionally rendered for newest item created at and the newest popular and name. And this is for the sort direction. Okay, great. After that, we also need the transform our API into the shop type. Based on our type. So we need to transform this API response data. This you see. Okay, now is import the store is memo. Okay, good. You see, we use the flat map for get the data pages from flat map. We get the all shops, and we transform this in our object, and then apply the client side rating filter. This is for verified only filter, and that's it for rating. Okay. After that, now we also need the total count. So include the total count, and then handle observer for observing everything. Okay. So for based on scroll, we need this one. Okay. This is the intersection observer for infinity scrolling, and you can see here we use for this option as a parameter. Entries. And here we get the entry, and we check conditionally if the entry is intersecting and has next page. If this is also necessary, need to check it has next page and is fetching, not fetching the next page. Then we pass this page next page function, and as dependency, we need to set the has next page is fetching and fetch next page. Okay, great. After that, we also need to fetch, I mean, we need to set the use effect. So, okay, after this one, great. Here you can see we check the, I mean, we pass this load more ref and we get the element because we check the load more ref from the current, right? And this is the observer, and we set the threshold is 0.1. Remember, its threshold is 0 to 1. Okay, in between value, and the root margin is 100 pixel based on, and we get this from the intersector observer constructor. Okay, and this is our handle observer, and that's it. And you see, observe the disconnect at the finish at return. If this is not written, I mean, this is our observer, right? And we observe we observe the element and then return the callback with the observed disconnect. Okay. Next, we need this one, the handle filter change and reset filter. Okay, great. Now we are updating our UI. So this is our breadcrumb, right? Okay, breadcrumb map. So need to update our breadcrumbs. Okay, just for now. Okay, can and let's update this one. Okay. I think now it's okay. Now, actually, for breadcrumb, mm, I think previous one is good. Actually, take this one, and it should be take this. Okay, great. And here, let's update this one. Just check this one, and then we will remove this one and pass this here. Now it could. Okay, great. Now we also need to update this one and this counting. So let's update this. Okay, just fixed it. So is to list, from is to list, you can see just update this one, these two types and count, and then just update the format based on UI. Conditionally set the total count for filtering. Okay, and another is this is to filter sidebar, this one, and here you can see this one is for the manual. Okay, if you want to set those things also at dynamic, you can do this. uh, the rating, how many rating is get. Actually, this is complicated, so just set this manually for now. It's okay. And the main concern is this: are you understand how it's work or not? If you understand it and you know the logic, then it's okay. Okay, great. So manually set this category, and I hope in the future when you are actually working the real project, so this should be dynamic, not manual. This category directly coming from the API. Okay, because this is the vendor category. I mean, the shop category. Okay, not vendor, actually shop categories. Great. So let's come here. Let's see. Visit. I think we don't have any. We just implemented the store only. So let's take the store first. Okay, great. You see, we have a two store, the tech stack and the fashion stack. This one is just skip the UI. Actually, this is not too good. But you see, there's a two store, and let's see, like take loaded from API. You see, it's directly fetch data from API. Great. Cancel this one. It switches. Okay, great. Now let's implement the details page. Okay, so here update this one. This flag already implemented, and you see, and this is the unique feature, and you can say this is one of the best feature from Next.js, the difference that the loader are implemented directly from here. Actually, this is the server function. This is the server loader function. Okay, and it's prefetch everything for you, and that's why our where I think you already noticed whenever we reload the server, it's immediately loaded. Okay, because it's prefetch everything. Good. So then we go to our store page. Now here we will implement our rest of the concept. And this concept are similar exactly. And here is no difference between our and the previous product. Sorry, and I think it should be the category nested categories, right? So it's similar. Now at first we need to import. You see, this is coming from the store currently, but now we implemented our actual API, so the storage should be removed. So import this one and also import the import hooks, the use query and the query options. Okay, great. After that, we need to transform API response to store type expect by child components, and that's why we actually need this API. You can see here. Let's memorize use the use memo and store from our store types, and this is the return format. And you see, we already, I think review part and follower part we actually didn't implement it. So just update this on review count and follower count and business hours. This is also undefined for now. Then it should be a pending. It is pending and okay, it should be pending. And you see, pending UI exactly our UI actual UI format. And after that, we need another thing there, and this should be error. Okay, great. So our store this part also updated. Then we need to update the store header. Store header also store automatically get the current store. Then actually need the tab content and this tab content just update this from here. I think yes. Now the error is only error from this store product. So let's update this store product. And here it's actually type error, not so big thing here. Actually type error. So slug name and it's also store slug. And this store slug also and store slug. Okay. So just it should be question mark set the question and also not for now. And from here there is a couple of things we need to update it. Okay, so let's update this sorting. Okay, great. This query and it's also coming from our use hooks. Okay, great. And this is for this memo and display product. Okay, you can see here this is the state user state we use as the newest item, and here we fetching the product, and this is necessary as you know, and this is a common scenario in the store page. Mm, and we fetch the product data. This is the spending data, and this product data we actually transform this one, and after that this is the sort product, and we actually did this before, and sorting part. Okay, then we this is our not for, so just update this is pending. It should be is pending. Okay, and sorted product. I think sorted product dot land is okay. It's good. Now update this product, and I think sorted product dot length. It should be good. I think we can pass something. This not found for okay. Maybe we change a little bit here. If data is not found, then show the not found page, and if it's pending, we can pass pending state. I mean skeleton, or we just for now simplify use loading products. Okay, you can update this one as a skeleton format. It would be great. Okay, and now we almost finalizing everything. So that's why just update this one, updated the actual API, and you can see this is the sorted product. And here I think everything is now fine. Just save this one. It should be workable. Okay, let's see where is the warning. Okay, here. So update this. So I save this from here. And let's see now the error. Where is the error coming from? And it should be imported. What is this? Store. Why? Okay, store. Okay. So it should be store as store icon. Okay, and copy this one, remove this one, and where is the error? Now update this store icon. Okay, I hope so. Everything is fine now. Now save this one. Come here. Let's visit this one. Yes, great. You see? Okay, great. This tech stack has three products. Is it correct? Let me check. Data is shown perfectly. It's okay. So come here. Let's see fashion store. Okay, okay. That means our API implementation is done, properly implemented. This fashion store doesn't have any product, but tech store has a product. So that's why this tech store showing the three products, and this fashion store doesn't have any product. Okay, great. That means our store is implemented. Store single page, I mean single store and store listing page are implemented properly. Okay, later on maybe you can update these things also. Like you can take it as your homework, follow, unfollow, and these ratings should be updated. Okay, after any user, any customer given a review for their product, when the product gets a review ratings, and this rating also included here. Okay, great. So that's it for our storefront. Now we are implementing our cart API. Okay, add to cart, and I mean totally cart operation for cart. So at first we need to create our API. So go to lib function in store. Let's create card.ts. Okay, and here, so first export from get card. Okay, and create server fn. Great. So it should be get, right? It should be get. So method get. Okay, then dot middleware. The middleware should be optional. I mean it optional auth middleware. And this is not implemented. So copy this one and go to your auth file. Okay, I mean go to middleware, and it should be our middleware where it is here. You see, there is the auth, and this is auth middleware. This is for the admin middleware, right? So let's update the another one. And this is our optional auth middleware, and you see there is a comment, and this is for, I mean, this is totally optional because it's similar to auth middleware but does not redirect if not authenticate, and this is necessary, right? And it's pass the session to the context, allow server function to work both authenticate and unauthenticate. That's it. So save this one, copy this one. Now come here and update this one. Okay, great. After that, another one is uh, it should be input validator, and here get card schema. Okay, so we also need to create this card schema. So copy this one, go to validator here, and in this file shared. Okay, this is not the shared file. Just update this here. Card. Okay, you see, this is our card validator. There you will get the I mean the variation schema, add to card schema, update, remove, get card, clear card, and merging. Okay, these types of validation. So now it should be imported. Yes, now it's imported correctly, right? So next is our handler. Handler. This should be async, right? Async, and here. Okay, and it also take the context and data. Okay, now here from that, now here let's const user ID should be, and also we also need to update something here. So let's include this one first. Promise. Okay, and promise should be card response. Okay, and this card response are not created, so we also need to create this one also. So let's go to type here, update this one. This is our card, and we need couple of things here, right? So let's update this one. Actually, we didn't have the card schema from the DB. We also need to update this one. But product schema, I think it's already updated. So let's check products. I hope it's already get image. Yes. Now we need the card session also. So this one is not available currently. So let's create this one also, the cart schema. So that's why you need to go your DB schema here. Let's create cart schema, right? Cart schema.ts. Okay, now update this here. This is our card schema here. You can see, and this is our card session. It actually manages the card session for both registered user and guest user. Okay, and after that, we in here, if you can see here, this is for the authentication, and this session ID for the guest user. This expired at for the session expiration for guest, and this for the timestamp. Okay, after that, here you can see the card item. This card item, you can get the quantity. We need the quantity and variation if we have, and then the add, right? And this variation option actually JSON string. Okay, this variation, and this is for the relation, and one for the user, and item should be many, right? And this is for the item relation for card item, and you can see the card session and the products, right? And this is the exported type. Save this one. Okay, so we also need to update this in our index file, right? So come here. So we need to update card session and card items. So update these two things, relations. Okay, I think we have more, right? Let's see. Card session, card item. Actually, we need two more, and it should be the card session and card session, card session, card item, and card item relation and session relation. So come here, card session, card items, okay, and card item relation. Another is card session relation, okay. These four. Now save this one. Now come here, okay. Before come here, we also need to update. I mean, we need to push this schema, right? So burn run db push, okay. Db is push, then again burn run deb. Okay, great. Now remove this one. Now come here. Let's see. Now the issue is gone. Save this one, and issue should be gone. And here you can see these are types, right? And from here we all actually need to separate this helper function. These two helper function we need to separate. Okay. This is another one. I think this is for the card types. Okay, my bad. And this should be not like this one. This should be these two, only these two types, the card item response and the card response. Okay, because it's just copying the all the code from here. So now it should be updated properly. Okay, great. So our card item is updated correctly, right? And after that, we also need to update the few things. And this should be user and context dot session dot user and dot id. Okay, and next const guest session id should be the data session id. Okay, and next why this shown error undefined void. Okay, it will be if the error, the type error will be gone after fully implemented this code. So don't worry. Now next we need to update the session, and this session actually maintained for actually it's check the if no user and no guest session, then return the empty card. Okay. After that, we actually also need to check the existing session if it is exist or not. Okay. So that's why we need to update this one, this session, and check for, and this session should be checked based on user ID, right? And we need to import the DB. Also need to import the EQ from Drizzle ORM and card session. Okay, great. So after that, we also need to update our also check if this session is not exist. Okay, then we return the empty array. I mean everything should be empty, right? And then we finally we return our actual fetch card details. And this is a helper function. So let's create the helper function in our helper here. So let's create card query. Actually, this is only a card helper function. There is no query. So card helpers.css. And here we actually update this helper function. And this one is this one. Okay, this is our helper function, and it should be export default. Okay, so let's import everything. DB from DB. This is also coming from the DB schema. Also need this one, the products, EQ from Drizzle ORM, product image from product schema, SQL from the Drizzle ORM, right? Card session from schema, also card item is from our types. Okay. Now, if you notice here, you will understand that it's just a helper function. In this function, initially we fetch the card item with product details, and this is the common things, right? Because in the card, the card page, we actually fetching the product, right? So this one is the product list with, how do you want to show? That's why we selected this field from our DB. And you see this is from the card item and inner join with the product and products and EQ equivalent with the card item product ID and it get the product IDs. Great. And where it equivalent from the card item, the card session ID. Great. After that, this is this also fetch from fetch the images from these products based on this product ID. And this one is we are mapping the product ID to primary image. Actually, we when we navigate the card page or open the drawer, it actually shown the actual card item with actual product list, right, in this card drawer or the card page. So this is the format we need to use for the image. And this is for the card session. And in here you can see we check the session, we find fast and get the session, right? And this one is the shop name. Okay, because as you know, we are implemented the multi-vendor ecosystem. So this shop ID also a common thing in the multi-vendor. And finally we map the actual map to we are mapping the card items and the actual format response format, right? This is the actual response format you can see in here. And what is changes here, you can see we change the pricing with the parse float and regular price with, you also can check the if the regular price exists and the parse float, otherwise it should be null. And here you can see the variation should be JSON format, JSON parsing, right? Because this is the variation and it's also another format, right? And array of elements, sorry, array of objects. And finally, these are total items, subtotal, and at the end, we are returning the items, total items, subtotal, and session, common section. Okay, great. After that, now import this one. So it updated. It's actually now our get card is actually implemented properly, right? So this is our card. The get card, and we also need to add to cart. I mean, um, normally what we did when we create API, we need create, update, delete, right? In here, we didn't create anything. We actually adding product in our cart list, right? So that's why we to need add to cart. So this should be this one. Okay. In this add to cart, you can see this is our add to cart schema, and this add to cart schema coming from this cart validation. And if we go this file, you can see this schema, this is the product ID, quantity, and variation. And this variation is this one, the variation schema. See, uh, just simple logic here, not too much fancy. And here, this should be the and also need the products schema, right? Actually, this is for the verifying the product exists and is active. Not only one thing. We take the two things here from we we actually check is this product is exist or not. If product exists, then it check the is it active or not. If it's not active, then we don't need to show it in our cart page, right? Then so this is the cart session. Uh, we also need to create this cart session. This is for get or create the cart session. Okay, so this is another helper function. So come here and update this one. And you can see in this function, we also need to update, I mean, export default. Okay, I think we missed something here. What is it? Let's see. Actually, in single file, we can't export default multiple times. So just update this one. It should be updated like that way. And so follow the consistency. Just export this like that. Okay, so we also need to update this from here. So just a minute. Let's update it properly. From it's coming from UUID, right? So let's update this one also. Import, and it should be UUID. Not like that. It should be this one. Okay, this is the correct one. Okay, then come here and let's see our UUID is done. So okay, so what is happening here? You can see this is for the get and create, and here you can see this everything is based on the session actually, right? So you can see we check the authentication in here, check the user session from the query card session. Okay, and if it exists, then return. Otherwise, create a new session if the S session is not exist, right? So yes, we create the session with the UUID version 4. Okay, then we insert this card session. This is natural actually. When we create a new session, so we actually inserting in our DB, right? So then return this session, and this is for the guest user. If the for the guest user for the if the this is a guest session, then it's checked, and it's actually also helping for the local storage, one kind of, you can say that. Okay, and this one, and after that you can see the new session, same thing, and the new guest session with the guest session ID, and it actually update the expired date also in ISO format. Okay, and the expired also that you can see the expired with the set date, and this session automatically exists, I mean automatically removed after 30 days expired actually. At this date, I mean this session actually expired after 30 days, and finally we actually insert the our new session and then return this. Okay, great. So now come here, update this one, and if you come here you can see we actually need here. So save this one. I think it should be updated properly. Okay, great. Now card item, update this one, also sequence from Drizzle RM, and we also need to update this one. So let's update it from here. So we actually let's copy this from here. And this is our import for the UUID, right? So update this one. And if you notice something here, this is totally common. I mean, simplified version, not too much fancy here. You can see we actually initially verifying the product is exist or not. If not, then show the error, and then check stock, is this item is available in the stock or not, then show the not enough stock available, and then we check, I mean actually create cart session here with the help of this helper function. And when we are using this get card session, we actually get the session ID, and in this parameters, we actually pass the user ID and the guest session. So actually we get this user session ID, and this session we actually using every time actually, right? So this is the variant key for actually check, and you see we check the variant option if it's available or not. Then if it's available, then it should be stringified format, otherwise null, right? And this is the already if the session is exist, I mean if item already exists, then we check this based on the session ID. You see, uh, here actually we check this at first, it should be check the session ID, then product ID, and finally the variation. Okay, and if the existing item, right, item is exist for update quantity, okay, and for the stock for the new quantity, and finally you can see this is for the updates, then set the quantity, and where it will be set, it will say for this card item. Okay, and for the new one we actually inserting the everything, the session ID, product ID, quantity, variation, right, everything. And finally we return the update card, and you see the card, and at the last we actually return the actual response message, the success message and card. Okay, so that's it. This is for our card, I mean add to cart item. Okay, so we actually need more API here. Actually we need more server function here, only not two things, because we need the full card operation. So let's update the other things. Okay, so I updated this is for the update card, this is for remove card, this is for all clear. Okay, and this is for the merge card. And you can see actually create and update are similar, right? So I just skip this update, and let's check the remove, how it removes. And this is totally, you can see, and this code are just copy and paste from top. You can see that actually this is the common testing, I mean the check, we actually checking everything here, user ID, item, session, and the ownership. I mean you see the we check this one also, and then we use the db.delete, actually remove the card item from our db and database table. And then finally we return the update card here. Okay, and this is for the clear card, same as it is. You can see it also, it actually cleared the actual session, that's why we use the we actually you can see the type of with the session in for select. You see, and cut and actually check the user ID. Okay, and the guest use session. Finally, actually in here you can see when this clear card execute. I mean, we send a post request. What it does do, it actually directly remove everything from our card, and it's written empty array. Okay, and card already empty. And you can see we also use the delete method, right? Delete. I sorry, delete. Yes. Uh, Here we actually deleting everything, and this is for the merging. This merge actually you can say uh, add a new item. Okay, so you can see from here it's created the user session, and from here it actually loop through. You see the guest item from guest item in here. If the existing item is exist, okay. If not new item is add newly added item, then we need to update our database, right? Update our DB. So this should be checked here, and that's why we use the update and set the quantity newly item, and it's same sum both. I mean summation the both quantity equally, and this is for the move item to user card. And same if if we want to remove the guest, I mean we actually also need to delete the guest session, right? And the return the merge card. Great. Save this one. Now we need to create our hook. Okay, I already created the use card hook, and in this hook is similar, and you can see this for the use card. Okay, this card actually, and one thing I want to mention that this card also have a few, um, I mean, helper function. This is the helper function we actually need for the guest, get the guest session ID, and okay, set session ID and the clear session ID, clear the guest session ID. These three are the helper function. Okay, in here you can see this is a card key. Actually, we need these two things for the all and the session, and this is our query option, query options for, and this is the query keys get from the session ID and query function, and this is the get card, and it is still 5 minutes for checking. This one for the main hook, actually, or the use card hook. And here you can see initially we fetch everything. I mean, we actually fetch the card. Here we actually directly using the use card. Okay, and this is our session. You see, get guest session ID, right? And this is we actually updating the guest session ID when the card return one. Okay, and this is the invalidation card queries. Okay, so for the invalidation, as you know, we use the query client with the invalid query, and the query key will be the cart query, cart key dot all. The query key we set it here. We set it here. Okay, great. Then this is the mutation part actually. And in this mutation, we use the use mutation. And as you know, there is a mutation function and also have the on success and on error, right? In this on success, in this mutation, you see, we get the session ID from the session, this function, and we get the result from the add to cart function, server function. And this server function actually destructuring the data and with the rest of the input and the session ID, then the final result. Okay, and then this is our mutation part. And the on success, you see, in if this mutation is success, then we get the success message. And we also update the cache when new card, I mean the new item is updated. So that's why we update this one, and immediately we show the toast message. And this is for the error, and this is for the update card. I like if we need to update the quantity, and mainly we updating only quantity in our card base, right? So that's why we're using the quantity here. And here it should be updated optimistically, right? That's why we're using this one. I mean the previous card item that map, and this is the actual format for the optimistic UI. Okay, and finally we set the query key because it's we updating our data, right? And query key set query keys. I mean query client dot set query data. Okay, great. And this is for the error, and this is for the on success. And you can see this is mutation, error, and on success. And this is for remove. Okay, this is for the clear mutation, and finally we have the merge card mutation. Actually, this merge, uh, this merge means uh, maybe some user without login they add card, right? When this user is logged in, then it's automatically update the card. Okay, that's why it's this merge will help merge mutation we created. Also the this merge card function. Okay, great. And finally we return everything here. After all the mutation part is done, then return everything. This is for the data, this is for the action, and you can see in action we have add item, update quantity, remove, clear, merge cart, and refetch. Okay, and for the loading state or the pending state, we're using these four things. I mean, the adding, update, remove, clear, and merging. Okay, great. So let's go to our client component where we will actually update this one. So actually, our at first where we actually added this one, let's check from our server browser. In here, it should be included here. Shop now. Okay, the item is added here. So that means the shop now, the collection page. So let's go to the collection page first. Collection component first. Sorry, my bad. So collection component, collection. Okay, here maybe we included this one. Okay, let's see. Okay, come here. It should be this collection container here. Here, this is currently coming from our local storage. I mean, just we are using the just for state global state, right? So we need to change this one. Okay, I already updated this card, and you can see previously it was the use card store. Now we need two things: the use card coming from our hook. You can see this is our hook, and it takes the and destructure the add items, and use card store. We need this one for opening our drawer. Okay, so from this add item, we are using the try catch. In this try catch, we just update the product ID and quantity. Based on product ID, we will get everything from our card API. And also need this is set is open true. Okay. And we also need something, and this one is header. We also need to update this one because the use card from the use card hook, we need the total items. And also it's previously it was the set is open. It actually exists. So and that's it. From the header, we actually need to update this one. And for the card sheet, we also need to update these things. And here, actually need to update more things. The items, total items, subtotal, and the card sheet from the card stores, we actually need the is open and set is open based on the API's response. Okay. But we also updating something here in this card items. This card items, actually, these card items responsible for the update quantity and the remove items. Okay, and here we previously this part, the variation part was the static part. And what is it? If you can see this one, the item dot size or color if exists, and the format should be look like this one. Okay, but we can just update this one. Just copy this p tag, and here you can see actually it's already exists. And you see this p tag and the class level update, and here we use the object keys and take and this one for object or variations dot let we check this one, and then we use the object entries. Okay, because we need to return the array of object. Okay, that's why. And you can see dynamically set the key and value because these data should be dynamic. We don't know which one is coming first. Is it color or size or any select other thing, right? So that's why it should be dynamic, and that's why we use the key and value. This one is the array. We get the key and we also get the values. So just this is the changes we need to take this one. So come here, let's reload page. Okay, okay. Here there is a one problem we will get. So just for now, let's update this one. I already clicked this one, okay, but you see it's take little bit time because of API response. Maybe you can do it like API response will be given a later on. We can use the optimistic UI if we want, and how we already updated our update. I mean, from our hooks for update. Like you notice from here, just notice here. Let's see, let's update it, and you see it's updated. That means it's optimistic UI we used. Okay, and what is happening if we use multiple times 1 2 3 4 5 and 343? Okay, and you see 343, and then it's updated like this, the actual value. You see the 49, is this correct one? Let's check. Let's check. I think 49 into 5, right? 245. You see, previously when we update the I mean concurrently we update, and it's take more calculation, right? But after the UI is update, it's immediately given a correct response. Okay, this is the optimistic UI. When the API update, it's also updated here. Okay, great. So our API, I mean card, our card API is implemented now. Okay, also need to implement this card from products here also, right? And you can see from here and also the details space. So let's update those things. Okay, from the main section and the product card, we actually updated this one. So just the same things as we did from here. And actually, how we get this? Actually, this is the product ID, and as you know, in here you can see one is this one. This is the product card, right? And another is the product details, where we actually add this add to cart item. So you see this one. So this is the main cart, and here you can see that now remove this one. Okay, from the main section, we updated this one as we did it from here. Same thing, we also implemented from here. Also, the product card from here. You see, we update this on the try catch, and that's it. No extra things. Okay, open get sheet after the successful addition. That's it. That means our item is added successfully here. Maybe we can do something like pending state. We can use it. It would be easier, or directly use the optimistic UI. So it's immediately shown the card based on the local storage. It would be much faster than the API response. And actually, this is annoying. So when we click this one, we need to wait more than 1 to 2 seconds. And actually, we are using the NeonDB. I noticed something from locally. The NeonDB server is very slow response. Actually, latency is too high. But from production, it's faster than the regular developer server. I don't know, is it only happening with me or not? You can comment it if you face the same thing as I facing. Okay, so great. So I think our add to cart is implemented properly. So now we also need to update this cart page. So I actually forget about it. So let's update this one. Come here, open the cart.tsx maybe. Isn't it? Cart.tsx. Yes, this one layout cart.tsx, right? Now API is cart. Okay, right. This one. So now go to cart template. From here, actually, we just need to show the list of data. So let's update this one. It should be coming to our cart items and remove this one. And maybe that's it. So we don't need to implement extra more things here, but we need this loading state actually. Otherwise, the problem will be shown. Okay. So because as you know, if initially we also need to update this one, otherwise it's shown empty, and this is not a good thing, right? So we also need to update this one. So this should be from here and here. So update this one. Okay, great. So not found page, and actually this not found directly coming from our empty this one. And great. Now let's see. It's not empty state, and I hope so. Everything will be fine. Okay, let's save this one. Let's see. Our cart page actually data is shown, but we need to update this one actually. Okay, the loading state is working properly fine. So okay, so let's working on this part, the cart item list and the cart summary. So let's go to the cart item. We also need to update this one actually. So let's update this one. I hope item will be shown. Yes, great. You see, item is perfectly workable, right? Then next is our summary page. So let's go to the summary, remove this one and import this one from the store. Save this one. I think everything is fine will be. Yes, great. Okay. See, everything is working properly fine. But one thing, we also need to check this coupon, right? So let's update this coupon part also. Okay, come here. So at first, come to this item listing page. Here, we not only implemented this one, actually, if you see from here, or if we remove this one, it actually not removing it, not working. Reload this one, you can see this two item is shown. Let's see. Okay, great. That means our item is working properly fine, right? Item is working fine. Mm, okay, great. Actually, it's worked. But is it we implemented from here? Let's check this one first. Actually, are we implemented? Okay, great. Yes, we actually implemented from here. But actually, this is not too good. So let's do something. actually. Let's update this. Wait, come here. The listed page update from here. Let's update this one actually. Include everything, and then we actually serialize. I mean, actually we organizing here. Organize the UI and the error stuff actually. Okay, shopping cart, link, route, and this is our component. Okay, great. After this one, we need to implement the cart and actual format actually, and that's why. So let's update this format, and this one. Okay, great. Now we will check this one. So let's go to this card item. Now we update this card item with the proper way and passing the forward, and that's it actually. So that's why we need to update this interface. This is our actual interface, and we passing this one. And here, and check this one. Okay, great. Okay. So after that, we also need to check the has variant. If the variant is exist, we don't need this anymore. I mean, we don't need this, right? So remove this one, and this is the variation part, and we also updating our UI. So the UI should be dynamic now. So update this one. Now you can see. Um, let's update this link. Okay, great. Also this one. I think now is fine. Okay, let's see what happened. Here. Okay, come here. Let's see. Remove this one. Update this one. Okay, great. So it's working properly fine now. So now come here. Also update this from here. Save this one. And from the sheet, we also need to check. I mean, we also need to update everything from here. So the card sheet, actually, we also need to update this, the update quantity and remove quantity. So let's update this one first. This is the one. And then we need to update our sheet. So the sheet should be look like this one. So let's import and also import the skeleton. I hope so everything will be fine. Yes, great. Now is everything fine. So let's come here. You can see everything should be fine. Let's see. Yes. Okay, great. You see, this one is updated and it's shown the card is updated or pending, right? Okay, great. Okay, it's also updated from here. Okay, great. Actually, let's check this order summary. I mean, the card summary page first. Is it implemented properly or not? So come here. The card summary page is here, right? Yes, here we need to do something. Okay, so that's why let's update this one. Actually, little bit refactoring. Currently, it's one kind of, you can say, static, not dynamic. So we need to dynamically import it. Also need this applied coupon part, right? So we need these few things. Also, let's update the state. Okay, great. Let's import this one. Okay. So after that, we need the group item by shop for coupon validation, and also need to check the shop ID. Okay. So that's why we need actually remove this everything from here. We don't need this. Okay. This one. You see, get items dot reduce because this item is array, so we can use this reduce method. Okay. So in this generic type, we actually get the shop item group, and this is the format we get the account and the items. You see the shop ID. We check if the item, the shop this one is not exist, then we get this is empty, right? It's naturally we need it should be empty, and otherwise we get. I mean, we are pushing the item, and finally we return this one. Okay, and then we also need to calculate our total discount. Actually, this discount should be calculated from front end, I mean the client side. So we need to do this, and also we need a few things. I mean, couple of things that you can see. At first, delivery fee. Let's check from the item length. If the item length is greater than 0, then 15. Otherwise, it should be 0, right? And you can see I also include this free shipping format. So it check the is it free shipping or not. Also free delivery fee. It's also checking this one. After that, we are applying our coupon. Okay, and the coupon will be this one. So let's import this rows from Sonar, and here we actually need this validate coupon, validate store coupon, right? So validate the response, coupon response. Actually, we also need the validate store coupon. Actually, it should be imported from the function. Let's see our coupon. Are we, maybe we didn't implement the store, right? Maybe not. Say, let's see. Function. Where is the function? This is the route. Um, this is the leave functions store. Actually, we didn't implement the coupon. The coupon are only implemented currently from vendor, not from the store, right? So let's update this one also. Okay, I already updated this coupon store, and in this coupon store, we actually need the coupons, get coupons list, and also coupon based on this storefront public. Okay, and we also need to verify this one, I mean, validation purpose, and this is the validate the store coupon. From here, you can see we find the coupon first. When user submit the coupon, it's checked from our database. So we finding the coupon, then we check is this coupon is valid or not. I mean, at first we check is this coupon exist or not. Okay, then it also normalize the coupon based on this yeah, shop info and linked items. Then it check is this coupon is active or not. Then check I mean the check if the coupon has started. Okay, so it's check this coupon is not yet activated. I mean there is a few layer I include for based on this scenario when this coupon exists. I mean there is a kind of you can say the actual scenario based I set this condition. Okay, then this is for this expire, and this is for the limitation, and also for coupon based on user used. As I say, this coupon is not an ordinary coupon. This is a feature rich coupon, and you get all types of scenario here. Okay, so P user, I mean, if check the per user usage limit, and as you know, we already updated this how many user is used or not. That's why, just for understanding, I can show you. Go to vendor dashboard, shops, go to any shops here, coupon. Okay, okay, you see how the uses we already include. You see there is a option the unlimited, and in this coupon there is an option that the usage limits and the product based on this product, and we can use usage limit per user. Did you see? Per user is only one time. So actually we updated it from this here. Okay. So that's the case. And it's also check the minimum cart amount. If it's defined for this coupon, then it should be, I mean, it's also need to check this card amount, the minimum amount, and the calculate the discount after the coupon is applied. And then also, I mean, finally, it check the product or category restriction. I mean, based on only this product ID. I mean, if this coupon is only available for these categories or single product only, then it's check the specific products. Okay, and the specific categories. That's the use case. And you see, we use the normalized coupon dot product ID. We get the product ID, then apply these items, and there is a product ID is included with the item dot ID, item dot product ID. Okay, great. And so on. If you can see, this is on. And finally, you can see you get the discount value after applied the coupon. And this is the coupon types, how you get the discount value. I mean, percentage, fixed price, or free shipping. If this percentage, then it's calculate the actual percent with and divided by 100, right? And it also, if this is a fixed price, then as you know, just set the fixed price. And if it is free shipping, then just use the 0. And this is for the maximum discount cap. If we set it, I mean, user set this from when the coupon will be created. Okay, and finally we return everything. I mean, the actual response. Okay, and this is the promotional coupon for listed. I mean, the listed coupon and get feature coupon actually, and that's it. And come here from this file. Now we actually we import this one, right? Where it is, package. You can see. Okay, yes, here. You see? we actually check everything, right? In this try catch here, you see in this validator store, there is the data. In this data, this is the object, the coupon code, shop ID, cart amount, cart item. The cart item get the product ID, quantity, and price. And you check result dot valid. If it's valid, then this is the response, and then it's break. And catch, we don't need this catch because we already implemented from our hook, so we don't need it. Okay, then finally, after this catch, we have this validate. I mean, now we validate the result. Shop ID, you can see new coupon and with the field set coupon, and with the apply the coupon and set the coupon initially empty string. Right, set and coupon is applied. You can see this. We show this toast message, and this is the else if there is a coupon is invalid or card is empty. Actually, technically, when card was empty, there is no field. I mean, this card summary will not be shown. We shown the text placeholder text, right? But still, we need to set the back, I mean, the compatibility for the placeholder. So somehow there is a if this card summary is shown, then how did be shown then that time. So that's why we use this the placeholder text, a placeholder, or you can say the error text. And this is for the catching the error message. If everything, I mean, it's written coupon return the failed, validation is failed, then we show this one. Okay, great. After this one, and we also need to include another thing. This is the handle remove coupon. I mean, the remove coupon. And then we also update these two things for pending state and loading state. So this is our pending state, and I mean pending means the loading state. This is our loading state, and this is the check. If length is equal is 0, then it should be written null. Okay, if everything is working fine and all the condition match, then return this one, right? So let's check here just little bit UI improvement. Let's input the all the icons, and I hope after that our card summary also be implemented 100%. Wait, I hope so. Mm, I think now everything is fine. Let's check. Come here in our card page. Are we have the coupon? Maybe we can. Maybe. Let's see. Apply. If it's wrong, invalid coupon. Okay, no problem. Let's check our coupon. We have a two coupon, right? So should be coupon. Okay, 50. It should be 50. So let's check this one. It should be 50. Let's apply. Good. See, coupon is applied properly, and it was a 98 and it's applied 50%. You see, the coupon shop is take stuck. You see, I think it's implemented properly, and delivery fee is 15%. Actually, we didn't say anything here. So next is go to checkout page, right? In this checkout page, we also need to update this one. So okay, our next part is implementing this one. So but for the cart page are implemented properly. Okay, great. Okay. In this chapter, we are implementing the payment gateway. And as you know, we already implement the cart API, and we actually navigate to this checkout page. Here, I actually implement couple of API already for fast forwarding. Okay, so move forward. This actually speed our video length. So that's why I actually implement this API. So here in this checkout page, we actually need the shipping address, and this address may be billing address or shipping address. And also we need the shipping method. Okay. And also if you want, you can include new address from here. And not only from here, I wanted to show you something. And in your profile page, you will see the addresses are also included here. Actually, these are essential. Nowadays, you can see it's common. Any types of e-commerce site. I mean, I'm talking about the real production site. You can see there is a address. Actually, this is too much annoying. Every time, if you are still logged in, every time you need to set up your shipping address again and again. This is totally annoying, right? So I already implemented this one, and this is totally common right now. So let's create the billing address and call it billing address. billing. Okay, and the first name, just call whatever you want and give it an address 123 address, maybe New York. Okay, and why? Okay, then this should be United States, US, call it US, and set is as default. Okay, great. Then it will be saved in your DB. It also said, and you see it's already updated from here. And also, if you come here, maybe yes, great. You see now you can select this one. This is your select a shipping method. Okay, great. Also, if you notice something here, there's a shipping method, right? This method only showing because we include the shipping method one of this product item. That's why. And what I mean by that, in your vendor shop, I mean shop profile, I mean shop dashboard, you can see now I already implement this shipping method. In this shipping method, you can create the shipping method, and it's commonly maybe 2 or 3 shipping method are mainly used, or 4, 5, whatever the vendor want. Like I include the free shipping method and standard shipping method. Okay, the free is $0, standard is $15. Okay, you can update this one from here. Okay, and after that, you need to assign this in your specific product, and this is important because initially if there is a no, if you want, because this shipping method, I mean this price, one kind of is optional, one kind of, but nowadays this is not optional because as you know there is a included delivery charge when the product, and it's totally depending with the shipping method, right? Okay, great. And you can see when you click this add product, now there is an option here. You can see this is coming from here. Now you can select the single one or double. And I actually want to show you, and this the observe oversized hoodie. And actually I want to update this one because I actually included these two methods here. Okay, one these two. You see the shipping, free shipping and the standard shipping, right? Okay, great. And mm, okay, so let's see. And this card, in this card maybe only one. Okay, you see in this card only one shipping method is available, and that's why here only common shipping method are available. But if you want, let's check again. Also, let's update this one. Okay, the product is updated. Now come here, let's see is it updated or not. Okay, great. You see it's invalidated immediately because we are using the React query. I mean the data fetch immediately, so it's coming from here. So we can choose one of them, and you see it's also affected here from here. Okay, great. Now we actually understand our logic right now, that we include address, we include shipping method. Here is our card, I mean the actual card item, and this is our subtotal, right? Now we need to implement the payment gateway, right? So we implement this track. Okay, great. So that's why I just newly, totally brand new, I created this Stripe account, and it's totally fresh. Users need a couple of seconds to create with your social account, Google or Microsoft, whatever you want. Okay, so it just take a little bit time, just a few seconds, a few clicks. From here, we need few things, but just for now, just remember from here for the testing purpose, we need the sandbox account. And if you have already account before, so there is an option showing somewhere else that showing that, yeah, for testing purpose, click here for the this sandbox account. Okay, if if you didn't get this one, don't worry, and just follow search whatever you want, and this search is really good and it's really developer friendly. So don't worry. Okay, before copy the publish and the secret key, I want to show you the actual architecture. So come here. I already implemented this one here. You see, Stripe architecture diagram, and this is important because how I actually designed this one, and this is important. And if you understand this flow, you already know the 50% of your functional logic, and other 50% just in integration and implementation from front end and back end. Okay, so try to understand this architecture or this Stripe payment gateway flow. I mean the system design. In here, you can see there's a customer. Okay, customer add product to cart and click the checkout. As you know, we already did this. And from here, this is our ShopStack platform. So initially, create a payment intent, and this payment intent, I mean, after we create this payment intent with card payment by the state payment. Okay, what I mean by that, when we click this continue to payment, it's shown the our custom model, custom Stripe payment gateway model where we place the card. Okay, then it's create the payment intent, and it's we also use the Stripe webhook, so we get the real-time result. I mean, real-time we get output. So when it's success, immediately it's saved in our API server. I mean, our database with handling by webhook. Okay, and after that, it send the order confirmation email to customer. Not only customer, you can see it's automatically pay out to vendor. And this is just a general concept. Okay, how this payment flow work. And after that, from the vendor state connect onboarding, you can see this is the vendor dashboard. There was a we didn't implement the settings page. I think we implement the setting page, but we didn't include this part. Maybe not. Let's see. This is our dashboard. So my shop view dashboard. Okay, you see, we didn't implement this settings page. Don't worry. So in the settings page, there was a payment settings, and we include the connect with Stripe. Okay, when user actually vendor, this is a required. Vendor need to connect their Stripe account. Otherwise, you can set a condition that without connecting your account, Stripe account, you can create product, and this is mandatory. As you know, if the customer place a order without Stripe Connect account, how you automatically split the payout, right? So we need this account, and this is required. So you can see there was a the create express account and the onboarding link, and actually this is the naming convention coming from the Stripe. So just a minute, I will show you. And you can see this is the hosted onboarding, and Stripe call it Stripe onboarding from the connect. Okay, where you need couple of things. You need the business name, business address, and tax information. For now, for testing purpose, we don't need this too much thing. Okay, just understand this how it works. And the personal information and bank account with the identity verification. It's all are set by Stripe. So don't worry, because we are using the test account. So don't worry about this one. Okay, after the submit, it's automatically redirect via the webhooks and update, and we will see connected vendor dashboard. Okay, it's automatically shown this one. So don't worry. And this is our code architecture or the file structure. We will follow this architecture. And you can see I already include this one here, Stripe docs, because it's really help you to understand after after you are viewing my video. I mean, watching this tutorial, you will understand. Okay, and this is the code structure and component, everything here. What you need to know, everything is here. So I already documented it, so it will be helpful for you. And this is the destination charge payment split. How this dollar is splitting. So you can see total payout is, I mean, total order price is the payment is $100. Then Stripe processing the fee automatically, and application fee. This application fee means our platform fee. You can set whatever you want, $10, $20, and I already set the option, so you can manually set this price for a specific shop. That means you can set this price based on on this shop. If you want this shop, the payout is $20 and this shop is $10. Okay, you can do this. I already include this one, so don't worry. Okay, so vendor receive this one, and it's split three place. Platform fee $10, vendor actual vendor this is the transaction data, this is the application fee, and this is the processing fee. Okay, and this one is the actual code format, and we using the payment intents. I mean, it's type of payment intents. Okay, great. And this is the webhook events. And this is actually there was a option for the event. I mean, there was an event for the account.update, payment intent, and the payment failed. And you can see how it's worked. And that's it. And also included the test card reference, and you can test it. Is it working or not? And this is these three things we need for the ENV variables for Stripe configuration. Okay, great. Now let's go to the Stripe page. From here, you can see there was a shortcut for called connect. If you didn't see this one, don't worry. Just search here. Is connect. You see connect. We need this one. Also, you can see if you didn't see this API key, don't worry. There is an option developer. Click here. You see API key. Okay. This API key need, and also there was a web hooks. So let's update this. I mean API key, the publish key and secret key. Okay, and connect, click this here, and you see I didn't even click it here. I mean, not configuring. This is my first time with this account, so you will understand how this platform and how to configure or how to set up the Stripe Connect. Okay, good. Okay, so let's create this Stripe Connect. And this is a marketplace. You see, this is a marketplace because sell to buyer yourself and send fund to recipient. Okay, this one marketplace, and then save. Okay, so now we start testing, or you can create create test account, or just connect overview, and you will understand from here. So let's just create. Actually, you can create this one if you want, or just update this one, and that's it. And from here, you will get everything overview. Or if you want, you can change the business. I mean platform. Okay. Okay, great. So let's check it. This one. Okay, actually we need the onboarding account. So let's create this view docs. We need this one, and also, and from here. Okay, so at first let's create for the test account. So try to understand how it works. Create account. It's automatically added the test data for us. View account. Create test payment. Okay, great. So view the integration guide if you want, or go to transaction, and here you will see your transaction. Okay, and this is the integration guide for the marketplace. Actually, we using the multi-vendor, right? So this is a marketplace account. Okay, great. So this is also finished, and verify your email or verify your business. Actually, this is for the live site. Okay, for now we don't need this one. So come here, connect overview. Actually, just coming here. Okay, you see now this dashboard is shown. Okay, great. So now go to your code. We need couple of things here. So actually, we jump into our code base, and um, we are implementing the Stripe payment first. Okay, actually we integrate the Stripe in our code first. So let's start with the Stripe SDK initialization. This is the foundation of our payment system. Okay, so that's why in this lib folder. So come to this lib folder here. Here we actually need to create Stripe folder. Stripe. Okay, in this Stripe, let's create index.ts. Okay, great. Now we need import Stripe from Stripe, and this Stripe is not implemented. So let's install this one. Span add Stripe, and let's check the doc first. How they say to implement. Okay, this is the SDK. Click this one. Come here and Web SDK React.js. See, after you come here, you actually need few things. Actually, you can install the Stripe.js. Okay, for React version if you want, and you need this one actually. And there is another option. You can do this. Like you have this checkout provider, and actually, if you use this one, it's automatically redirect to Stripe page. And our actual goal is to stay in this page, stay in this page, and show the model here. Actually, this is a custom Stripe page. Okay, so that's why we need Stripe the vanilla version. Okay, so so let's install this one first. So copy this one and actually copy this one. Huh? Okay, yarn and okay, just copy this one. Come here, and also we need another version from here. Actually, let's see, is it okay? Not okay. JS. Okay, so come here, and we need another one. This also is only step. Okay, so this step helps you to integrate from backend, and this for your client side. Okay, server side and client side. That's why we need this one. So include this C package. Okay, include it. Then again run the server, and now come here. This step is already updated, right? Then after that we need const stripe secret key. Okay, and this secret key directly coming from our env file. Okay, great. After that we check if is this secret key is not available, then throw an error. Okay, or you can set console log with the warning. This one warning that is not set, payment functionality will be disabled. Okay, then after that we need another connection. So it was export const stripe, and now new stripe this one. Okay, we need this one. Actually, we need to check this one. Actually, just check stripe secret key, and then actually you check this one. If this one is exist, then run this one with this stripe instance. Otherwise, now it would be easier. Okay, and you can see this cover up everything from here, and actually you can set this one. Actually, you see it's automatically shown, and because it's typeset. Okay, great. Save this one. Okay, great. So after that, you also need to check if stripe is configured or not. That's why we need this one. Save this one is stripe configured. This should be a boolean value. Okay, great. So it's okay. Now, even though if you don't do this, because you already set this one here, but still, for safety, include this one. We can use it for other places. Okay. The key point is here we use the environment variable to keep API key secure. That's why we use this one. The step instance with this step instance, uh, the step instance is called server side only. We include a null check, right? Null check so the app works even without step configuration. That's why we check this one. Okay, great. So after that, our next step is we create a payment intent. It means when customer check out, we create payment intent. This is Stripe's way of tracking a payment from start to finish. Okay, so let's implement this one here. After that, we need to create. It should be export async function. Okay, function and create payment intent. Okay, and it should be this one. Great, and it also is. Now here we include amount. Obviously, this should be number, right? Currency, and it's initially USD and metadata. Okay, great. Now we also need other things as a promise. We need to set this here. Here, okay. Now, okay. Now update here. Actually, initially we check is type is exist. Actually, we check this one first, right? Otherwise, maybe it's throw an error. Or what did we happen if it's throw an error if this is not configured, right? So update this one, and this will be great. Okay. After that, let's const payment intent. Okay. Now here, wait, obviously, stripe dot payment intents dot create. We actually creating this one. From here, we check math dot. It should be math dot round, and we pass the amount. Okay, great. And the currency, this currency should be to lowercase, obviously. And we also need to check the automatic payment method. It should be enable. This one. Okay, and metadata as it is. It should be look like as it is. Okay, then finally we will return this one. Okay, now you see this one. The return is for the client secret and the payment intent ID, and the promise here is the type error is gone, right? Okay, great. So now our 4 steps is done. This is our 4 steps. Okay, so actually, I hope you understand what is happening here in this payment intent. Like amount is just here. What we did, we actually set the amount. I mean the dollar money as a cent, not dollars. Like $10 means 1,000 cents. Okay. The client secret is returned to the front end for secure payment, and metadata store our order IDs for tracking. Okay, great. So now our step number 5 for step connection. Okay, okay. Actually, we need couple of things here. This is our create payment intent. After that, we need the payment intent also. I mean, for retrieve a payment intent. Okay. So export async function and get payment intent. And this one is okay. Here now include payment intent ID. It should be string. It only receive one. And after that, we set the promise here. This is our promise. Okay. Actually, same thing we need is this stripe is I mean configure or not, and then return the stripe payment intent and retrieve. Okay, this retrieve method and with the intent ID. Great. And we also need to cancel the payment intent. This is our payment intent. Okay, so just remove this one. I think I don't need this comment here. Okay, this is for the cancel payment intent, and another is for refund if you want for refund. Okay, so let's export async function create refund. Okay, so same thing. It received payment intent ID and the amount. Okay, this amount is optional, and you see the Copilot automatically suggests the optional partial refund amount in sent. Great. So we also need to set the promise here, and after that include this one. You see, this is and in this type actually we use the refine method, refines dot create, and with the payment intent and amount. That's it. Okay, and after that we need helper function, one for dollar to send, another for send to dollar if need. Okay, these two are helper function. Actually, this this one is convert dollar to send. Actually, Stripe uses send. Okay, that's all. Now we create another file here. This called connect. Okay, connect.ts. Now here export a sync function. Okay, and it's already suggested. So let's create connected account. Okay, and we don't need that much of parameter here. We just need three parameter actually. First, email, obviously. This one. Second is business type or the business name actually. Business name, and this should be string and optional. Next is metadata. Okay. And same things, we connected this promise with stripe.connect. And this is stripe coming from stripe. Okay, great. So after that, we check is stripe is configured or not. First thing, and later we check the test mode. If check the if we are in the test mode. Actually, we need to check this one also. Okay. Then after that, const account data, and it should be stripe dot account create params. From here, actually, not that much. Just remove this everything from here. Actually, where it is. Actually, remove this one from here and update this one. Oh, good. You see, the type is the express, and you can hover over it. You get the custom express or standard email, business profile, metadata, capability with the card payment and transfer. Okay. After that, we also need something. It will help you for skip the verification for in the test mode. Okay. And it's really helpful. But I include this one. If you want, you can skip this one. But this comment, that's why I include this comment. You see, is test mode here. This is totally for test mode. Okay. Let's see what is happening here. Why this error is showing. What is this? Okay, this error is shown for this one. Okay, no problem. Actually, this should be type. Okay, this should be type, and we need another one. Okay, great. We already create. I mean, we already configure our step, right? Right. So we need to include this one here. What is happening here? Okay, for try catch. I hope so. Okay, great. You see, now finally, this is for the test mode. Remember, this is totally optional. This one is totally optional. Remember. Okay, if you want, you can skip this part if you want to. Okay, but for testing mode, use the pre-fill, I mean predefined code. It will help you a lot for testing purpose. Okay, and then for the account, we stripe.accounts.create with the accounts data and return account. Okay, great. Save this one. Great. Or if we remove this one, that's okay. Just use this account data here. I mean, sorry, actually here if you want, and that's it. Okay, great. So after that, we need couple of API here. Right now, we create the express connect account for vendor. Remember, this is for the vendor because we are connecting account. Second, we need to account link. Create an account link for onboarding. This generate a URL that redirect the user to state hosted onboarding. Okay, that's it. So That's why let's create export async function create account link. Okay. From here, connect. Actually, we need connected account ID and refresh ID. Just copy and paste this on here. Okay. We need this three things. Connected account ID, refresh URL, and return URL. After that, let's copy this one. And we also need to set the promise as a string in the as a types. Okay, great. Now we need to link. So const, and this should be this one. Yes. So type should be if you if you try to check this one, you get the account onboarding or account update. It should be account onboarding. Onboarding. Okay. Then you get the account URL. So that's it. This is for account link. We also need to check the status of the account. Okay. So it will be show you if this is a real account. It will show you the if you need to configure your account or not. Okay. That's why we need to check the Express account also. And this one is this. You can see check this one. Get account status. It's received, details submit, charge submit, charge enable, payout enable, and requirement. Here you see same thing we retry, and in return we set these four parameters. Okay, great. Then we also need to login link. This is important. Okay, this login link is allow vendor to access their Stripe Express dashboard. This is important. Okay, this login link. Create login link, and you see same create login link. Use this method login link method, and we get the login link URL from this one. Okay. Now also if you want to delete account, you can do this for the delete account. If you want to create a destination charge, you can also include this one. Okay, let check this one. In destination charge, it receives amount, currency, connected account ID, application fee amount, metadata. You can see we use payment intent here. We create amount, currency, automatic payment method, transfer data, and application fee amount. Okay, then same thing for the create. We return the client secret and the payment intent ID. Okay, great. And finally, we need another one, and this is for the verify a webhook. We also need to implement this webhook from our API. Just a minute, actually, and this signature and construct the event. Okay, that's it. This is for our connect. Great. Okay. So we already integrated Stripe, connected with Stripe Connect, right? Now we need webhooks. Okay. So let's go to the website. From here, click this developer webhooks, and you see here is shown test with a local listener. Click here. Now we need Stripe CLI. Okay. So let's copy this one. Okay. Stripe login. Actually, before we try to connect this one, we need to install this CLI, and that's why install it via brew install stripe CLI. Okay, this is the command. Okay, I already installed it, so just forget about it. I'm using the stripe login. Okay, so use this one, copy this one, and you can check this here. Download the stripe CLI. Click here. You see install stripe CLI. Come here, and you see I'm using the Mac, that's why homebrew. If you are using the Windows, you can click here how to do this, or you can use the npm, maybe. I hope so. Okay, so here just you need to pass this one. Okay, great. So come here, we need this one. So stripe login. Let's see. Yes, press enter the browser. Okay, enter. Now come here, it will be connected with my account. Okay, please enter the verification code sent to this email. Just a minute. Okay, I connected this one, and you can see here it's shown the CLI login command. If come here, you can check this here. Your pair code is this one. That means it's correct, right? So now allow access. Now we close this one if we want. Okay, great. So then next we need this one, and you can see it's shown the local host and webhook for the forwarding. Okay, great. But we already logged in. We need this. Okay, great. So that's why in our API, let's just take this on like this. Okay, don't worry. So now come here, remove this file also because we don't need this. Okay, now come here, this leave route here API. Let's create another API and it's called web hook. Okay, remember web hooks slash stripe.ts. Okay, great. This one. You see, this is our web hooks. We need this one. Good. Actually, this is not an error. It will be gone after we are implementing it properly. Okay, great. Now, actually, remove this one. I think it would be great. Just remove this one. Come here and API. Okay. So from here, we will implement something, not this one. Okay. So it should be, actually it's API based, right? API slash webhooks slash stripes, right? So let's implement this API, webhooks API. So server, and in this server, we need handler. Okay. In this handler, we need, actually we use the post method. Okay. And here, it should be async and this one. And here we destructure the request. Okay. And this request should be request. Okay, great. Now here we use, at first we check is webhook secret is available or not. We didn't implement this one yet, so don't worry. Is webhook secret. Now how we get this? Actually, this is set in our environment variable, so don't worry. This one. Okay. And only for this one, actually just a minute, just wait. After implementing the code, I will show you how you get this webhook secret. Okay. So don't worry. So in webhook, now here we see we actually set the console log dot error. It will be easier to understand. And then this type is not set. Okay, great. After that, set return new response. Okay. And actually this is just include JSON. Check this. JSON is stringify. The error is webhook secret is not configured. And set status code is will be 500. Okay, great. And after that, we need another things like, and this is our post. Okay, after this if condition here, const signature, and get this stripe signature. Okay, and when you get this stripe signature, now you check with JSON, no signature provided, then you show the client ID of the 400. Okay, then we need, we actually wait for the body, request text body, and then after that, let event. Okay, and it should be stripe dot event. So let's include stripe from stripe. So we get the event, and this is a type set. Okay, great. Now we use the try catch here. You can see now import this one because you see we already implemented. I mean configured this webhook event, right? Right? This one. Okay, great. And here you can see in try we use this event hook with the body signature and webhook secret. And in catch, I mean the try catch, and in the catch and the error, we set the error, we return the new response, status code is 400, and headers will be application JSON, invalid signature with this error. JSON. Okay, great. Then we are handling our API, I mean, sorry, events. That's why after that, and after the try catch is finished, here, this API, and this is a bigger page actually. Now come here. Okay, great. You can see event.type. Okay, initially, and if you notice, just check this, it's type set. See, this is type set. You automatically get this. Okay, so account.update, in this update event, we check account. We actually get the account from data object as these details. And now in install DB, but we also vendors. Let's see. You see, this Stripe account is not included in our vendor. And this is natural, right? We didn't implement our server function yet, right? So we also actually need to include this one. So let's implement the server function now. So open shop schema. In this shop schema, there is a vendors, right? In these vendors, we actually, after this approved by, include this for. Okay. Here you can see step connected account ID, onboarding complete, and charges enable and payout. Okay. And after that, we actually, and that's it. We just need to update this schema now. Now, this is not finished. Okay. So what I need to do, open the terminal. So we need to push. So run db push. This is important. Otherwise, this schema not pushing. I mean, not updating our database. So we need to update this one. Okay. So database is updated. So let's check from here. Okay. Great. The error is gone. See, it's updated automatically. Okay. So this event for update and this event for success. This is the actual event where the payment, I mean, checkout customer do. Okay. And you see console log, set this console log, or after that you can remove this one. Okay. So don't forget to remove this one. Just for now, testing purpose, we include this one after testing, after successfully implemented the checkout page with the payment gateway, we need to remove this one. Okay. Great. Now orders. Here, you see in this payment intent, I mean the success events, we need to fetch order with items and shop details, right? This is important. So let's implement these orders now. So let's create the schema first. Come to this shop schema here. Let's create a schema. It should be order schema, right? Order schema.ts. So just copy and paste the schema here. What is happening? Let's check. We set the enums. You can see for the order status, payment status, fulfillment status, payment method, payment provider. Actually, this will help you for tracking order. That's why we set the enum and it's also you can say DX. I mean developer experience will be more better from the front end. I mean the client side when vendor are updating their order status automatically. Just select the drop down. Actually, it is easier. Okay, so you will understand. Just a minute. So this is for the enum. From here, this is the order. You can see with order and order number. This number actually include human readable order number. And this is important. Remember, this is important. So order number, this is the user ID and guest email. If user place an order as a guest with the shop ID and order status, as you see, order status enum. Okay. Default is pending. Next, payment status and fulfillment status. This is for the status part. And the financial part, we check the currency, subtotal, tax amount, shipment amount, discount, total amount. And you see, the precision is 10, the scale is 2. Okay, great. And this is for the shipping method, billing method. Okay. This is for note, coupon apply, metadata for SEO purpose, and timestamp. Okay, great. And here is the table items, and you can see the order items will and you get the actual output. I mean the order ID, product name, SKU, actually product related details here. And this is the payment. And here you can see this order ID, payment method, provider, amount, currency, status, and provider. I mean provider data will be Stripe payment intent, Stripe client secret, transaction ID, Stripe transfer ID, applicant fee amount. Okay, and you see it's set the comment for step connect transfer tracking, and this is for account ID. Same thing for metadata with the genof, JSNOF, I mean just JSON B, sorry, JSON B. Okay, and this is for the timestamp. And here is the relation. First for order relation, second for the order item relation, third payment item payments relation. That means there is a three relation with the three items. And this is the export type export. Okay, great. Now we need to update, save this one. So we also need to update this one from in this index file. Okay, so come here. Let's update order items first, second order items, relation items, not items, items, relation. Okay. Then orders, then orders, relations, next payments. Okay. Let's check correct file path. Yes, payments, payment relation. Okay, good. So this all our implemented schema. So now same thing, need to push our local schema to our database. Let's update. Okay, successfully push. Now let's create our function first. So this is our function in this store. Let's create order.ts. Okay, great. So we also need another things. Actually, we need validation, also types. Okay, so in these types, let's create orders. Actually, we have orders here. In these orders, we are updating our schema. Okay, so it will be helpful for reused. So after this one, update these three things: order items response, order response with the important, I mean with these types, and this is the checkout result. Okay, great. And after that, so let's save this one. Come here. Now let's implement our order. Export, response, create, checkout. Okay, create checkout session. Now here, create server FN. Imported from React start. Now from here, we need couple of things, right? So at first, we need it would be method. Method should be post. Okay. Then it should be chaining. We first take the middleware, and this will be optional, optional or middleware because guests are included here. Second, input validator. So we didn't created the schema file. I mean validator schema yet, right? Actually, we didn't create. So let's create this schema in our validation file. Here, let's create this schema. It will be shared vendor and other space. So let's create this here. Orders. Orders. Yes. I mean it should be order query. The naming skill. Order. Okay, order. Maybe. Okay, just call this order and take this in here. It will be a similar place. The consistency follow. Order. Okay. Now here we need couple of things, right? So that's why update this here for everything. This is our address schema with the address input. This is for the checkout item schema. I think we already have this address schema. Let me check. Am I wrong or not? Address shipping. Oh, okay. This is a shipping address, shipping format. Actually, we need to separate. Okay, don't worry. So this is for the address schema and exported this one. This is for the checkout item schema. You see product ID, name, SKU, I mean product related details. This is for the create checkout session schema. Here you will see something different for the coupon code. And this is necessary because this should be array in object. We get the shop ID, code, and discount amount. Okay, great. And you see shipping address, billing address with the address schema. Great, right? And use the same billing address. This is the checkbox. You already seen. And shipping method should be free or express, or you can include more if you want. Okay, don't worry. Confirm payment schema and order schema. You see, here we implement the checkout schema, checkout session schema. This is for the session schema. This is for the order schema. I mean, after confirmation is success, we get the order with this enum for pending, confirm, processing. I mean, all the necessary enum field. Shop ID, shop slab. This is for get order by ID. Okay, great. And this is for the update schema. And you see, this will be helpful for the vendor, admin and vendor, and cancel order. Okay, save this schema. Now come here. Now it should be imported properly. Okay, great. So it is include next handler, right? This handler should be callback function. So the async, it should be context and data normally. And then we include the types after here. Okay, we need this checkout result from the types. Okay, great. So after that, we need a couple of things. Let's destructure something for the user ID and data. Okay, then we need to get the cart session. So that's why we need these couple of things here with the user ID and other thing. The cart session, you see, this is the cart session, and here this is for the user ID. Let's import the DB. So let's import other things. EQ cart session. We already implement this cart session. So you see, check the user ID. If this user ID exists, then this one, otherwise the guest session, right? Okay. And if cart session is not exist, then it should be empty. Show the error, cart not found. Okay, great. And after that, we need something. And this is for actually get card item with the proper products details. Okay. So this one with the DB, get the card items from the schema. You see, card items. We also need the products from the product schema. Great. The selected field from the card item and inner join with the product, and based on this card item product ID, and where it is, where it should be the card session ID. Okay, great. Then condition for if the length is 0, then show card is empty. Okay, great. Now we also need more things. So let's update this. Okay, now you can see products dynamically import the product image, get product ID, and we check the image. Okay, for images, and then we need to look through the image map and actually look through it. Okay, great. Then we check group items by shop. This is important. Okay, you see, with the product, we reduce the items and we check this. Okay, and finally, we return empty if this one is not exist. Okay, this then actually fetch the shop details for potential future use case, and that's why we need to fetch this one. So this is the shop, and now input the shops from shop schema. You see, and then calculate the shipping cost. Shipping method, if this express, then calculate the price. It should be dynamic. Just for now, I include the 9, but it should be payment method should be dynamic. But don't worry, we will check it later. So create the order for each shop. So we need to check the each shop. And now this one is important because here where it is here. Remember, we are implementing our project is marketplace. I mean multi-vendor site. That means different shops. Customer can order different items for different shop, right? Right. So we also need to check this one. So create order. This is for the order types. Initially it should be empty. Then look through shop items. Actually, this order for is specific for the each shop. It check. Okay. And let's import this one. Generate the order number. So we need this helper function. Also the EU ID for the order ID. So come here. Let's include import this one. And next we need this generate order number. So come here in this helper function. Check there is an order. No. So let's create order helpers.ts. Okay. This is our order function. So not this one. Remove this. Export. Then this one. Come here. And you can see we're using the timestamp random with the math.random to string, it actually give me a number based, not number and letter. It should be readable, the order number. Okay, order ID, whatever you call it, because it should be height. And customer only see the order number, and also they track their order based on this order number, right? And you can see subtotal, calculate the subtotal, apply coupon, apply the tax if the subtotal with the discount amount, tax amount, if tax is available. This is for the order total amount, and this is for order. So include the order schema with the with these fields, right? All the fields are included. This is for the initially set default value is this one. Okay, great. Also need the order items. And this is actually, as you know, we are using the relational database. So we need separate our logic. For orders, this is for the actual order, and this is for the per items order based on specific shop. Okay, that's why we use the for loop with the db.insert order items and the list of fields, and reduce the stocks. And we also need to update because we already included the inventory, right? We need to manage our inventory, and it also need to be updated immediately whenever place order, right? That's why we check this one. Item dot stock, if this stock is null, then order should be, it also need to be updated, right? So another is, then finally we create order. I mean, we create order dot push with the ID, total, and shop ID. Okay, great. Now, after this for loop, here include grand total with the create order, reduce with the grand total amount. I mean, calculate grand total for all orders. Okay. Now check. Now come here. Now check if single vendor order with state connect. Okay. And here, so update this one. Come here, and you can see these are payments, and these all the types, and also include this for the payment result, this for the connected account ID and application fee amount. And you can see is single vendor. Get vendor info for the single shop, and we get the shop, and here for the vendors. Okay. Now come here. We use the destination charge if vendor has connected account, and that is our actual goal, right? So include this create destination charge, and this is for the helper function for dollar. Okay. Now, okay, great. Now here, after this hook, sorry, after this condition, not this condition, after this condition is single vendor. Now include the fallback to regular payment intent. I mean, if destination charge is not applicable or not included, this is for destination charge. I mean, no destination charge. Then we need this one. Create this. Okay. Also check. I mean, this is for the fallback. Remember, this is for fallback. No destination charge, and we need to set something called when to create payment intent. Okay. After that, we are creating the payment record for each order. Now, finally, we creating our order. Okay. You see, we actually creating our orders with the list of details. And you can see here with the we get the state payment intent. You see from the payment result with the intent ID. So secret, state client secret. Also connect, actually connecting state connect for tracking account ID and fee amount. Then finally, we clear cart after order is successfully placed or customer order successfully. Then finally, we return with the success message, order ID, payment intent ID, client secret, and total amount. Great. Okay. This one for the create checkout session, just single one API. How many logic we are implemented here? You see. Okay. So next, we just create the checkout session. So next, it should be after state payment success. Then we need to implement another one, right? This is for the confirm payments that our payment is confirmed. This is for our confirmation payment. So come here, confirm payments, include the schema, get payment from Stripe, get payment intent from the Stripe, and you can see we are destructuring the payment intent and order IDs from the data, and this is our actual schema, right? The confirm payment schema, right? this one. So check the payment intent. If not, then throw an error. Check if not success. That means our payment not successful. It's failed. So it's throw an error. This actual message and update order and payment. If the order is success, then you get the confirmation or the paid update order status, update payment status. Actually, if customer already paid successfully using their card, I mean using Stripe. So next should be it should be after that it should be shown the confirm and payment status should be paid and status should be succeed. Okay, great. And this is for the update order. This is for and here when try to update the order, we need to create order notification. And this is our final step where order is successfully placed and user are paid successfully. We need to send the notification our to the customer email with the actual information. Okay. So we also need to create this order notification. That means now we need to implement another logic here. So it should be our notification and it's also another function. Okay. And it was implemented from you can say maybe we can actually this one is for helper function, one kind of thing, create order notification with the direct DB insert for internal use. Okay. But okay, so let's create this in this vendor at the bottom. Come here and update this one. Now, couple of things we need to update. So let's actually we also need this notification. Okay, but this notification are different schema. So now let's implement the another schema. It's called notification schema. Notification schema.ts. Okay, so notification schema. So update this one. This will be shop. Okay, great. So come here. Let's see. And in this notification, we get the notification type, new order, order status update, review, low stock, payout system, and notification table. In this notification table, you get the ID, shop ID, type, content, I mean the title, message with the additional data. And read status is read or read at the timestamp with the relation, notification relation. Okay, great. So we also need to include this one here, right? Notification schema first, notification relation. Okay, great. Save this one. Now come here. Maybe it's now include. Okay, but as you know, we need to update our database. So let's push. And at the meantime, we need to include this one. So let's import it this one. Drizzle ORM. Also imported this equals. We need this one. Okay, don't worry. So come here, update this one. Let's import. It should be v4. Okay, great. Save this one. Now it should be updated. Okay. So it's take a time little bit. So let's wait little bit. And I hope it's working fine now. Okay, great. So we also need this and order confirmation email for order, right? So we also need this one. And this is another order confirmation email. Actually, this is a template. Okay. And this is a template, you can call it. So we are creating this. Okay. Our database is updated. So let's update this. Actually, we need to create, not update it. We're creating it here and function emails here in this file. It should be order confirmation dot ts. Okay, order confirmation, and we are updating our template. So a couple of things we need to update. So we actually also need the email schema, and we need order confirmation email. So from these emails, so let's update this one also. So that's why go to actually this is OTP. Oh shit. Okay, I got it. So actually this one not included here. It should be included in this validator. So let's create folder emails, okay, or email, and then move it to here. Okay, good. Now here, now in this email, this is the template. We are using the React template. React email. So we need this couple of templates. I just copy and paste these two from the, actually I totally copy everything, copy and paste from React email template. Okay, this is for the order confirmation email. This is for the vendor new order email. Okay, two different person. Great. Now come here. It should be updated now. Let's see. Okay, remove this one. It will be updating automatically after we try to include. Where it is, where it is, where it is, order confirmation. Here. Now it's included properly. Okay, great. So now we need few things, right? Actually, we need the order email should be enabled from the user. We actually need the email delivered, right? So that's why we actually need to implement. Okay, maybe the we need to implement this email delivered. So let's implement this schema. Okay, come here, and this should be our function. Not it should be DB. Okay, yeah, DB. Include email schema. Okay, so this is our email schema, and here email deliveries and delivery relation. So two items. So include these two also here. So email delivery and email delivery relation. So I hope so. Now it should be updated properly. Let's remove this one. Okay. So same thing. Let's update this one and also come here to update this one also. Great. Another one is okay. Now we need to update the user schema also, right? So let's go to your schema user. Where is the user? So actually it's not included. So include it. So include your auth here in this auth file after this app name. Include this one, save this one. Now we also need to update the schema file again. So let's update the schema file again. Okay, updated. So let's also we need to update the auth schema, right? So let's check. Come here. Where is the schema file? These are schema, auth schema. In this auth schema, actually it will be automated generated, right? So let's generate the auth schema. Okay, you see, I generated the auth schema using the Better Auth CLI, and after that, this file are generated in the root file. So I just copy the schema and updated it here, and you will see there's a little few schema are updated. Okay, and you see the order email is enabled. Okay, then push it to server. Okay, great. Next, we we need to update our vendor schema also. So copy this one, contact, and open shop schema. Come here, and in this shop schema, there is a vendors, and where is the status? After this status, okay. Actually, here we already include the contact email already have. Then why this one? Let's see. Okay, something is not correct. Contact email order. This order. Okay, let me fix it first. I will show you later. And just import this one. Okay, great. So now we just need to fix this couple of things. This not exist, so it should be body, and body will be React. Okay, these React are coming from this one, React, or we can call it body. Okay, if we call this body, then we don't need to do this. Okay, now just we need to update contact phone, contact email, and user. Okay, the this issue was here in this DP. Actually, I actually forgot to include the vendor relation and the shop relation. That's why it's not related. And when we mm, try to connect and chaining this contact email or the email from the user, and it didn't get it because these two are coming from this relation. Okay, so when we include and update the database, it's automatically fixed. Okay, so this one for the support email, this one for support email and support phone. This is for the tracking URL. You see, it's automatically track our order confirmation. This is the subject, and this is the body. I mean, this one for the confirmation email body. Okay, and you can see this is for atoms so far with the existing delivery atoms and well and how actually it's happening and it's look like. Just a minute, wait, a little bit wait. When we are implementing it, implement from the actually when we try to fetch, I mean, we place our very first order, and we can understand that how it can work. Okay, you can see attempt number, attempt 8, and this is the DB. We update the email deliveries where get the ID, and here is the try catch. This is coming from React email. If you can see, this is directly coming from send email. Yes, you see, this is coming from React email type of. Okay, this send React email. Okay. So this is the send email FN, great, and this is the function you see, and this is again in this DB send the we send the email after place order. You see, uh, include with the console info. You also can check from in the console, or you can remove this one if you want. Okay, and in the return, you see this is the result with the message ID. The status will be sent. If not, then it should be returned null. And in the error, you also get the error message. Okay, great. So now come here, let's include orders and let's see, and also include the validation schema. You see, also include the send email from our email, and should be body, not React. It should be body, and the validator vendor email from email. You see this one also the template. Okay, this is the template format how it's look like. Okay, great. And finally here you can see I already mentioned the steps like send auto notification for each order, and you can see get order items for email. And if you correctly understand something here, we are using the multi-vendor. When we send email, remember when we send order confirmation email, there was a maybe customer can order multiple product from multiple shop, right? But when send email, we need to send the correct order item for the correct shop. Okay, that's why this one for the each order sent. Actually, we send each order for each customer, each shop, and each customer with the correct way. And you see item for the email and send customer confirmation email, send the vendor notification email. Okay, from customer it's automatically sent, right? It sent the total order item, but from vendor it's mean the shop it's only sent the specific items that are belongs to the shop owner. Okay, so this is for the second for the send vendor notification email, and this is create a in platform notification for vendor. Okay, and that's it. Save this one. That means our Stripe webhook is implemented now. Okay, great. Now go to website, the Stripe website, remove this one. Now we need to forward event to destination. Okay, and we need to trigger this one. Stripe trigger. Okay, great. So let's copy. We only need this one. We don't need this. So just copy this one. And but remember, this is not the actual correct one. So just done. From close this one. We also don't need this. Come here. So come here. Okay. Now here, input this one. Stripe listen forward to localhost 3000 API/API/webhooks slash stripes. You see API webhook stripe. Okay. Now enter this one. You get the secret key for web. This one. See, this is your copy. This one. This is your secret webhook signing secret. Now you paste this in your env file. And don't close this one. Remember, don't close this because we need to run it. Otherwise, we can't get the real-time notification or real-time. It's not update from our data real-time. Okay, so we need to run it in our terminal. So okay, great, great. Now we already include from our server side. We implement payment gateway. We include connect. We include the email notification. Okay, and also updated the other schema from other side. And also you can see we include the notification schema, order schema that are connected concurrently. Both, I mean, everyone are working together, right? Okay, great. Now we will implement the hook. So let's close everything now. Let's close everything. Okay, so we are implementing the hook. So go to everything is collapse hooks. We will create this hook in the vendors because at the very first moment, we need to connect our connect vendor step account, right? So this is our first requirement. So use vendor stripe connect, right? Connect.tss. This one. So we need to update. Okay, I think we also need to vendor connect function. Maybe we missed something. Let's see. Yes, actually, we also need to create a vendor function. Just previously, we create the storefront, storefront function that are actually specifically implemented for the checkout page, right? So we also need another function need to create in our leave functions. Where is the functions? Functions vendor here. Let's create vendor connect.ts. Okay, and paste this code. We also need to update the store. It should be shop. And you can see, and just remove this from here. We don't need to include this here. So we can include it in types, orders. Let's include it here. This is for the stripe connect status. Okay, with this one. Now come here. We also can separate this start onboarding schema. We can actually take this here. Actually, we don't need to move it from somewhere else. Just take it here. Okay. Then start the step onboarding. Here you can see, and this is for the continuous step connecting onboarding and return the URL to redirect the vendor to Stripe's hosted onboarding. Okay, great. Now you can see, and we check the user as it is previously how we did, right? Or we check the shop, we check user ID, and we get the current vendor. We also check vendor profile is available or not. After that, verify the user owner, and finally we get the account ID from vendor Stripe Connect ID. And if not exist, then shown something. Okay, otherwise save account ID. And here you see the with app URL or this URL, and this one all the related, I mean the redirect and the return URL. Yeah, refresh and return URL, you see, refresh and return URL, and this is the onboarding URL. We get the onboarding URL with this create account link, and this create account link coming from the connect. Okay, and after that we return the only URL. Now we need this stripe. Great, everything is fine, and this is for the get vendor stripe status. Okay, this one only for updated the status, how it looks like for DX, I mean the developer experience purpose or UX user experience. Okay, this is for the live status from the stripe we get, and this is for the dashboard link, express dashboard link, how it look like you will understand a little bit later. And this for the disconnect stripe account. Okay, great. Now come here. Let's import this one, and it should be why it's shown error. What is happening? Vendor connect. What is wrong here? Okay, oh, it should be vendor connect. Okay, let's see. Same things. Vendor connects mutation. We input dynamically input the disconnect the step account. Okay, okay. From here, if you can see, this is the query options. This is our interface. I mean types. You can see this is our hooks. This type onboarding hooks. Here we muted the shop slug and return path with using the stripe onboarding. Okay, you see this is our function. This is our function. Okay, great. Then on success and error, other mutation details. This is for the stripe dashboard from the getting the stripe express link, and this is for disconnect. Okay, And after that, we will combine everything together. And here you can see query options, start onboarding with the success. We get the data, we get the success output, I mean the response with the URL. And this is for the mutation. And this is for the open dashboard and disconnect, return everything. Save this one. Great. So as you know, we create the vendor connect. And remember, we didn't create any schema here because these all are connected, already implemented, the users and other things. So just we need the API. Okay, great. So our hook is ready. Now let's we need to update something. So that's why open vendor route. Okay. In here, we will implement another route. It should be our settings. So include this one, settings icon, update this one. Let's check. Come here, not from here. We need to come here. Okay. So this page is not available. So let's come here and implement this page. So give me a time. After implementing this page, I will come back later. Just I pause the video. Okay, I just implemented this one, and this is our settings route, and this is our component. Okay, so go to let's go to this website, and now you can see these are tabs and generate, and in this tab, payment settings tab, you will see the connect with Stripe. Okay, but I actually don't want to create and don't try to create this account with this one. Okay, so I actually change this account and come back again. Okay, I just logged in with my email and let's try again. And I just click this button earlier for testing is it working or not. So let's click here. Actually, I hope it's working fine, workable fine. Okay, now you see we are in the display connect page redirected. So let's update this one. Use test code. Let's wait a little bit. Okay, great. You see, business name is Full Stack Shop, and take the industry, whatever you want, include this. And we also need to update the website, maybe. So let's update something. Just copy this one. I think uh, let's update this one. Okay, continue. Okay, great. Now click the Enter Test Bank Account Credential Instant. So it's automatically set the bank details for us. It's opening. Now autofill everything. And this is my email and the phone number. We don't need to include, just finish. Okay, all the details are included, and you see this page and the information you see, these information are coming from our connect. Where you already noticed, I already mentioned earlier that the predefined predefined details, and this is the predefined details included. Okay, so let's agree. Now automatically redirect to the correct page. Great. See, everything is now updated, and you can open your step dashboard from here. Open step dashboard. Actually, onboarding first. Please complete Stripe onboarding first. Okay. Uh, we can check this later. At first, we can check it from here. Now you see our Stripe account connect, and it's automatically working. Actually, our webhooks are implemented. You see webhooks, and everything is working fine. Okay, great. So okay, now I need to create a product because I don't have any product yet. So let's create a product first. And you see something here, the ID is shown like that. So we need to update these details also. So, but just for now, include a new product and I will come back later. Okay, I already created a one product with the details, the tags, brand, category. Okay, now in the products, here we have a product. Okay, so include this in the cart. Okay, now view cart, checkout, address, also get from, and the express delivery. Great. So now we need to implement. Actually, we also need to include this one, otherwise it should be disabled. Okay, great. So now we just when we click this continue to payments, so model will be opened. Okay. And here I already include one coupon, and let's see, take this one why this one's happening. Okay. Okay, great. This one. Let's see. Okay. I think we need to update this input field. So this one also need to include it. Okay, great. So now before fix this in a coupon part, we implement the step payment first. Okay. Then fix this one. So go to the code, and here we need to go checkout. So the checkout should be checkout. This is the vendor, from vendor layout checkout. This is our checkout. Okay. Now come here. Here. This is a template, right? So here we will include the stripe payment. In this checkout template, after this div, main ship I think is here. After this div, okay. Here after three divs, okay. So we need to update here. Okay, so update this one. Now include stripe component. Okay, we need to include this one, not this one. Okay, so we also need to update other things. So before implementing the component, let's implement the functionality first. Okay, here. So at first include two components, update the checkout session data. And this checkout session data we actually need to include in our checkout. Let me check. Checkout.ps not available. Maybe use checkout. We have a checkout. Use checkout. Let me check. Use cart. Okay, cart. Okay, I think we can also include the use checkout hook, and in this hook we will include the create checkout session, clear checkout session. Okay, or maybe we already included something actually. Let me check first. Vendor Stripe account. Okay, we actually need use checkout also. Okay, so let's create the use checkout hook in this store. Use checkout.css. Okay, in this checkout we need to include a couple of things. So let's check this one. Okay, I think go to this order, and okay, we only have the two functions, so we all need to include more function here. So this is for get customer order, include schema. Okay, this is for the get customer orders. Good. And again, and then next order by ID. This is for order by ID. Include. We need to import this one from Drizzle ORM. Okay. After that, we need another function for this is for single ID. This is for IDs. Okay. This is for get order by IDs schema, and another for the order cancel. These all the things we need for analytic report. So we'll understand how many orders in pending and everything. I think you can say every types of, and it will help you to understand your analytics report. Another is pay now. I mean, if user pay after, I mean, user want to pay later on. Okay, then this one. So let's see where is the error. Save this one. Here. Let's see. Okay, here. Where? Okay, this one. Save this. The issue is gone. Save this one. Here. Actually, these types, just cut this from here and go to the order for orders, the types, and paste it here. Save this one. Now come here, imported it. I think issue is gone. Now come here and import this one. Oh, great. So our checkout, our checkout is done. And in this checkout, you can see we check the store. We actually this is the helper function. for store key session. I mean, store the checkout session. This is for the get checkout session, and the get checkout session we will get from the local storage. This is for the clear checkout session. Okay, this is for the checkout session mutation. Here you see in the on success we store the checkout session, and this is our session key. Okay, actually the function for the local storage. This is for the confirm payment mutation. Okay, after the payment is confirmed, we need to clear our session, right? So, and also send the toast message and get the order, customer order. So this is for the customer order with the get customer order function we used. You see, all the information are included here. This is for the get order by ID. This is for the batch multiple orders. This is for the cancel order mutation. And the finally, this is on for the payment session mutation. Okay, you see, with the function. Now come here. So our issue is gone now. Okay, so let's implement the coupon together. I think it would be easier. Later we come here. Okay, so let's implement this together. This is our state checkout payment here. Include this one and applied coupon. So this coupon also include in our coupon types. Include this here. Okay, I think yes. Let's export. So it will be easier. Remove this here. Now import it. Okay. Then we need another things, and it is actually the loading state. So this one, let's include the loading state. Is the session loading? This session loading actually the coming from here is pending. It will be this one, and the loading is this one. Okay. So what is this? Not is loading. It should be is pending. Also, this one is pending. Okay, cart store, not cart store. It should be coming from cart. Okay, it should be coming from cart. So remove this one. Include paused. This one should be coming from use cart. Okay, and it should be is loading. Okay, great. So this one is okay now. Now we need to create the checkout session mutation with the help of the use create checkout session. So this should be included here. Okay, so let's input this one now. In this session, we'll update the checkout session from here and this pending dialog. Okay, so this is our okay. I think yeah, we need to remove this one. We don't need this. Okay, great. The checkout session. Next, we also need the guest session from local storage, and that's why include this here. This is for the guest session ID. We now we need the payment process to, I mean the handle process to payment, and that's why handle process to payment this one updated this one. Yeah, you can see in this function coming from this owner, and you see we check if there is no session ID shipping address is available, then return null and don't need. And this is for the billing and shipping address, like because this is mandatory, need to select. Okay, then this is our mutation. And what is happening here? Let's check. Okay, I think it's the type error. So let's fix this type error. Okay, I just changed the shipping input to this shipping address interface. So now this error should be gone. Also the same, this address shipping. Okay, this one. I think okay. So actually it is happening for the selected address and the shipping address. So let's change it. It should be the same. Okay. Now the error coming again. So don't worry. We will change it um, after implementing this part. Okay. This is the type error. We will fix it later. So don't worry. So this shipping method. Okay. This shipping method should be coming from here. Okay. I think it's okay now. Card shipping method null or type free and express. So remove this one as free. Okay, free or shipping method, whatever it was. Okay, great. So let's see free and express. Okay, I think what is happening here. Okay, we will fix it. Just a minute. At first we implement the code. Later on we will fix these types. So just a minute. Okay, after that, we also need loading state. So update this one here. This is our loading state. Include. Okay, so it's imported. So this is our loading state. Okay, so we also need to check if the card was empty, because if card was empty, we don't need to show anything. So these items will be coming from use card. Okay, so come here. Where is our card? This is our card. This item directly coming from this card. Okay, now you can see it's okay. Now import the not found, not found base component or empty not found. I think this should be our empty. And now include the shopping bag. Now link router button component. Okay, great. So we already set the placeholder, I mean, not found, empty card state, and the loading state, I mean, the pending state, right? So after that, we will implement the actual output. And here it is okay now. But we need to include, I mean, we need to update this stripe payment dialog. So that's why. So let's create this component in our base checkout file. Let's see our base. We don't have any checkout. No, we have. Okay, this is our address form, right? So here we will create our component. Okay, we're actually creating our component here. It should be this one, the dialog. Okay, so remove this one. We will check this later on. Now they imported properly. I hope so. Let's see here. You can see this is custom. We use the custom elements from Stripe. Okay, so you can see use Stripe from use Stripe. You can check this one. It's coming from the React Stripe JS package and elements. Okay, for the element, use element and navigation, confirm payment. This is the state and this is submit. In this submit, you can see that in the strike edge from the stripe confirm payment, send the I mean the confirm params elements, confirm params, and if required, if they redirect if required. Otherwise, actually we don't need to redirect. And the error state, this is for the payment intent, and the payment status is the success confirm payment on our server, right? And that's why we use the confirm payment. You see, we use this confirm payments from use confirm payment, and this is coming from our use checkout. Okay, now you can see after that in the strike edge and the confirm payment, we set the ID and order ID. I mean the payment intent ID and order ID. It will coming from checkout session. Then we clear this checkout session, send the toast message, and navigate to this order and also send the success message, payment success. You see, we are navigating, and if wrong, if payment not success, then show this error, and this is the actual UI form. Okay, so this is the payment element component coming from Stripe. Okay, good. So just as it is, I just include this one, and this is our dialog. This is our component. This is scroll bar. Okay, now input it. I think okay, good. So save this one. Let's see. Everything is fine now. I hope so. Okay. Now let's fix this one. Okay. Okay. I just fix this one. Here, I just change little bit for the shipping address. We use the map address with the shipping selected shipping address. In this shipping address, you can see it's coming from here. And okay, and this is our map address with the with our schema address input. Okay, so the issue will be gone. And also include the billing address for billing, and for the use same billing address we use this one. Okay, we check everything, and also from the state use billing this one, and this one is workable here. That means now our type error is gone. So we already fixed this one. So let's check. Come here, this one, right? Select this one now. Okay. Also, let's confirm it. Everything is okay or not. Our step webhook is running. Okay, great. And okay, so that means everything is fine now. So let's come here, and now, okay, I think we already implement the coupon part, right? So let's check. Our coupon is 53. So 53. I think now it's workable. Okay, coupon applied successfully. The problem is it's not showing here, right? Okay, so no problem. So let's check the issue first. Come here. Okay, I already updated this one. These two options you can see on coupon change, on apply coupon change, on remove. Actually, we include these two on apply coupon and remove coupon. And in this remove coupon, it's just set this one. I mean, removing the coupon from the items. I mean, the order summary, and also included those messages. And here, from here, the order checkout order summary, update these two types, two props, and after that, include the use effect. Okay, in the use effect, set the dependency for the coupon code and the apply coupons. It should be changed after it should be changed, right? Or whenever we add or remove. Also, we need to update this total discount because previously coupon was missing, but now we include the coupon with discount amount. You see, and update this one. We use the math.max for total amount with this value. Okay, and also here just include the UI part. So now come here. Let's update. We apply. Okay, good. It's included, and it's included properly, and the amount is 44.99. And you see, it's actually the discount or reduce the price with this main price. And you see, there's the option for removing. Or you can, if you click this one, you see coupon is removed. Again, include 53. Okay, good. It's included. Now select this one. So let's check everything is fine or not. Continue. Okay, it's shown the email, the valid email is required. Okay. The problem is shown here because of this address. So let's go to this profile, edit, valid email. Let's see where is the email. Number is okay. So why this is happening? Okay, let's come here again. Actually, I think I forget to include email. So this address is okay. So we can we use a shortcut here. Like whenever we submit the email, we pass the user email. Okay. So then the issue will be gone. But at least click here. So we need to check the error again. So copy this one. Okay. So we need this one. Okay. The invalid format for the format email pattern. So come here. Let's see the error. Let's try this one. Not this one. Okay. We actually, okay. Just give me a time. Give me a second. I just at first I debug this one and I will explain it. Okay. And I think map address. Okay. This is our shipping address and billing address, right? So just include this one. At first, actually, we included this here address, email, and question mark and theme, or maybe we include the session email, and the session email we will create it here. So cons session email, and it should be session user dot email, right? We also trim this one. It should be trimmed, otherwise it will be empty string. So this is our code, the address email trim or the session email. So now if user previously saved, I mean default user have a default shipping address from their profile, then it's take the email from this session. Okay, let's check. Save this one. Okay, great. Now come here. Let's see. So we need to update this one. Okay. One thing you notice, whenever we reload the coupon code, actually it's also removed. It's look like it's not applied yet. It is happening for, I mean, we are not storing our data in our local storage. That's why it is happening. So this is your homework. You implement this one, and then in our Discord channel, here you can see here. I already included a project, the ShopStack. You can post your any problems or any types of issue. Okay, so update it here. Okay, so, great. So come here. Okay, now let's check. Continue. I didn't apply coupon. Okay, great. So our step connect is working fine. Okay, you see, you notice this is customly built. Okay, great. Now implement 42424242. Okay, and it should be not this one. 123. Okay, great. Now wait. I hope everything will be working fine. Let's see. Great. Yeah, you see, payment confirmation successful, payment successful, and this is our static data, right? So we also need to implement this one, but our our checkout page step payment is working 100% fine. So you notice we implemented the API, right? So you maybe as a customer you already got a email. So give me a second, open my Gmail account, and I will show you. Okay, great. You see, order confirmed just 1 minute ago and coming from ShopStack. And you see, this is our order and it's correctly sent everything. $4 tax and shipping is free, others, everything. Okay, with the details, how it should be. And now there is the option for the track order. We can track our order. Okay, also from here. And everything is working properly fine. That means our email order confirmation from the email actually order confirmation sent for your customer email and it's working fine. Also, so that means you also get a notification for vendor from your vendor and vendor also get notification. And we didn't implement the notification part yet, but you get everything. So just a minute, I will show you. Okay, great. Now we will implement the um, order tracking page. I mean tracking order page. So I just pause the video and update the UI. I mean remove the static data and update with the API. I mean real data. And also we need to include. I mean like when user click here, actually this is for the order confirmation page, right? So we need to update this one also and also the invoice. So when user click the download invoice, user can download this invoice also. So I just pause the video. Okay, great. I already implemented the order confirmation and the invoice part. So actually, here I implement little bit, not too much. You immediately understand when I explain. You see, this is our order confirmation. I mean the order confirmation page, this page. Okay, and in this page you can see just use. I actually didn't separate this schema intentionally. You can separate it if you want. And here you can see the validate with this schema parsing. Okay. And here the we get the user ID and payment intent ID from use search. Actually, we use this one here. And we use confirmation template. So click this confirmation template. In this confirmation template, you can see we destructure the data with the orders from use order by IDs and give it a options as a order ID and payment intent ID. Okay, so we get the correct orders. After we get the orders, you can see we also include the loading state and error state. And you can see here we just map through this order with this ID, right? And that's it. But here in this details card, when we click, just previously this one is not included. Now I include this one, the order number and the payment intent ID. Okay, also update from here. But Here we include these two things. One is the download invoice, another is the use navigate from the TanStack store. Okay, and so for this download invoice, and if you can see how actually invoice implemented here, use the button with the on click, we use download invoice dot download, and it's this invoice are downloaded based on order ID and the payment intent ID. Also, when state is pending or loaded, so we said this is pending. Okay, and that's it. And here, so come to this use download invoice. This is our hook, and you can see it's only implemented the get invoice URL. Actually, we need the URL only because these URL are generated from Stripe, not by us, not by our server. Okay, just we just collecting the URL from Stripe. Okay, you can see in here. Here we don't need to implement others. I mean separate TV here. Okay, just it's totally happening on the server. Okay, so that's why we create get invoice URL. We set the invoice schema, and it's only take two schema, the order ID and the intent ID. And you can see we destructure the order ID, user role. Actually, we also need to check this one, and we fetch the payment, and we also check is payment available or not, or it's valid or not. And then after that, we check the order ownership, order actual owner of this order. So we also need to check this one. And then this is for the user check, user based on user ID, and this is for Stripe. And here we retrieve the payment intent from Stripe. That's why we use the Stripe payment intent dot retrieve. Okay, and this retrieve take the Stripe payment ID with the latest charge. Okay, and lastly, you can see the charge. We use this one, and finally, this is our fallback for check URL if it exists or not. Okay, that's right. And this is the condition. We conditionally check with the type of the invoice equal string. If it's a string, then set the invoice. Otherwise, take the invoice ID. Okay, then we finally we get the invoice from invoice retrieve from use invoice ID. Okay, great. And then if the invoice.hosted invoice URL is available, then return this one. Otherwise, throw an error. Okay, great. So this is for invoice. And also, okay, so now come here. So reload this one, reload this page first. Let's see if everything is working fine or not. And you can see our order amount, quantity, payment details is okay. I didn't include this one. Maybe I forgot about it. So you can include this one also, but you already know what you need to do because we use TypeScript and we also follow the type safety. So you don't need to worry about here. So just implement this one. If you have any problem, just ask me. I'm available to solve your problem. So don't worry. So here you see this is our actual address list. Okay, great. Then let's click this download invoice. Let's see, use this one. Okay, you see it's redirected and everything is working fine. Full step flow. You can see order, and here you will receive a received notification, I mean alert message from Stripe because these one are generated by Stripe and also just little bit implementation, but everything is working fine. Okay, great. So, okay, great. So that means our order confirmation page is done. Now let's check this tracking order page. Tracking order, you see, opening order tracking. That means when user click the tracking order, it's automatically retrieve the order ID and then shown it to you. You see, the order ID is here. But if you later on customer want to check any order ID, like try to understand their progress, so just visit this order ID and set the order ID, and you see we use the query. So order ID with the query. But here we didn't pass the actual order ID. We pass the tracking summary. This one, remember. Here you see order ID or tracking number. Just pass the tracking number. Remember, it's automatically updated based on this ID. You see, order ID. It's auto take this one. But you get the actual result. See, everything is working fine. That means our um, our payment implementation with Stripe Connect and payment gateway and order confirmation and order tracking, including email. So we implement broad range feature here, and this is a major task we implemented here. So last couple of hours. So I want you to do more practice here and do it in yourself, not copy and paste it, anything, just line by line. Okay, it will be helpful for you. You will understand how it's work. And if you already along with me, you already know that if you know the logic, then everything is easy for you to implement it. Okay, if you don't know what you are actually implement, then you are stuck. You immediately stop. Okay, so before jump to the code, implement the at at first planning. At first plan what you need to do and or design your architecture. If you are beginner, don't worry. Just think the UI first, how it's work. Then when you are implement the UI, then you get the idea. Okay, so don't worry. Okay, great. And okay, for the order track order, you will see this is our track order page, and this is the actual page where you will get the same thing for the search schema. We will search, we check the validation search, and here we check the query ID. And this query ID we set in the order by ID. Okay, in this order by ID and structure the order. And also we get the order ID. One we get this order by, I mean, we get the order based on this order ID, right? Based on this order ID, but we set the query ID from our search bar. Okay, so remember we have a order ID, also have a order. So after that we use the use effect because it's changeable, right? So we need to show it immediately. So that's why we include this one and also set the dependency. They have search and order ID and generate store generate the stage for the timeline stage. And you see this status create update, and this is our order, the format actually. You can call it this object actually, this one, the order status. Okay, and after that you see this is our order, this is for the updated part, and this is the actual tracking data what we are actually included. Okay, and after that we return everything here. And in this template you can see I updated this one, the order tracking template, and here the UI. Okay, and for this tracking order you see this is our types, and this is for the invoice. Okay, so tracking order automatically comes, so that's why I don't need to see. I don't want to explain it again, right? And this is for the invoice, and this is for the invoice functions. Okay, and this is the API without extra schema or extra table from database. So just uh, I wanted to tell you. So. Okay, so good. So now, okay, so next we will implement the admin part. Okay, so okay, great. That means our storefront API is implemented correctly. But one thing is missing here. Okay, yeah. I think now after order is complete. So after order is complete, we need the review, right? We just skip this part before. Now our order is confirmed, right? So we need to update this one. But before we are updating here, we also need to update something from here. So come here, this to shop uh, dashboard orders. Now we are updating this from here. So just for now, I end this chapter here because this chapter, I mean, these are included with the other things. So okay, so I end this chapter here.
Okay, great. I already implemented the order part, order, I mean, add vendor and the admin order API. So listed API actually with this state. But right now, everything is 0, 0, right? So let's order first. I mean, place an order, new order. Then we'll go through the actual workflow or the architecture, how I design. Okay. So that's why we need to log out first. So let's go to this localhost, the actual page, and log out. Now log in with the customer account. Okay, this is the user, I mean the customer. Let's log in. Okay, great. Now product. I also updated the store name because this store, otherwise without store, as you know, we didn't know this product is belongs to the which store, which shop, right? So it will be helpful to understand because this store or the vendor user already connected with the Stripe account. Our actual goal is we need to know is our Stripe account. I mean, when customer place order, the amount, I mean the platform fee and the actual amount is it automatically cut and transferred to the vendor. I mean the platform fee and the vendor fee is automatically transfer it or not. Huh? Okay, so let's place order this one. I already connected this one, gadget world. Okay, but one thing remember, I mean I forget to mention this one, and this is you must be connected your I mean, must be run your WebSocket, I mean webhook. Otherwise, you can't get the actual output. Okay, so you need to ensure it that your webhook is, I mean, step webhook is connected. Okay, okay, great. Now view order, checkout, connected, shipping address, and continue payments. Another thing I want to mention, I already apply lots of things. Okay, so like seeding, seed multiple user, multiple shop, customer, and not customer actually, the category, brand, everything. So wait a minute, I'll show you. So let's place an order first. Okay, now it should work fine, I hope so. Let's place order, pay, wait a little bit. Okay, great. Now our order is placed, right? This one is static because I didn't include the payment method here. That's why it's shown it here. So no problem. So let's log out it first. Now logged in with the admin user. This is our admin. I mean admin profile, because we will check it from vendor and the admin part also. So that's why I go to the I'm coming here. So let's come here. This is the okay, great. You see, it's already included. One is pending. You see, this is our orders, and order is one place order, one is pending, and zero is progress, and revenue is 00. Okay, so for try to understand this, go to this order, view details. Now deliver this one. Also give it a text if you want. Let's say, let's say, okay, tested, delivery, delivered. Okay, just update this one. The invoice part is also workable fine without any issue. So this one is fine. Let's come here, click this one. Okay, it is updated. Yeah, great. See, revenue is updated. You see the logic. Now pending is 0, revenue is updated. That means this order is confirmed, you get your amount. Until you deliver the product, this one is pending, right? Great. Also you can see now, if we go to this transaction, now you will see the another part here. Great. See, our actual product is 47.98, earning 43. The fee is $4.80. You see, this is the platform fee. It is included. Great. Not only this, click this overview, the dashboard. Already implemented the analytic dashboard with the proper way, and you see this is the order I placed, right? I mean I placed right now, and this is one order, and you see this is this, yes, recent order, and the total order, total products, monthly revenue, and the commission rate. Remember, this commission rate is important because you have a ability to update or change this rate. Based on this commission rate, it will be changed. Okay, great. So this one is our shop. So now let's, I mean, let's click this back to shop. As an admin, I will see everything, I mean all the shop here, and you see already included this order. One order is placed, revenue this one, and others is 00, because I mean there is no order is available, I mean not placed. That's why everything is 0. And if you notice here order place is 4 and revenue is 150. Click this view dashboard, you will see different analytics report. Okay, great. You see everything is fine, and this is the delivered, and the conversion rate, and total order, and the monthly revenue. Okay, you see this is the rate. And also you click this order, you will get the actual report. You see only received 21 because others are confirmed, not delivered yet. Or if we click the if we change the status, like if we did in progress, maybe processing and update, and then come here, it will update here. Okay, you see it's changed, it's almost changed immediately. Okay, great. So also the transaction. Okay, great. You see platform fee, great, right? And another part is, now let's go to admin tenant. Okay, tenants, where we will check another feature, and this feature is, okay, this all this shop and with the products list, like, right? So you can see this is the shop, and this one and this one. Okay, let's come to this place, click here, view details. Remember, we are in the admin dashboard. Okay, from here the admin also can see the which shop earned how much money. Okay, like one customer, I mean one customer means one orders, one customer actually place one order, that's why. And when you click this commission, you see the commission rate is 10%, commission effective and 10%, and these all are coming from Stripe. Okay, great. So also come here and refresh this page, because this error are temporary. You need to set the question mark in the column place, and that will be fixed. The issue is coming from here. Okay, and you see the total revenue, platform fees, and the vendor payout, and the transaction, total transaction. Also click the dashboard, you will see the admin dashboard, and in this admin dashboard it also updated. You see, like total revenue, today's revenue, total order, user, active shop, total product, platform fees, order status, you see delivered, and the processing and confirm. Also the total performing shops, and the four order is placed, four orders, you see four orders, one order, and the total selling product, these four product are sale, this one is sale for two, I mean two times sales. And this is the recent order status, and the pending review, we didn't actually create any review yet, right? So wait a minute, so this is the place. Okay, so let's log out again and log in with user. Okay, so it should be email, user email, great. Now come here, this is our product, right? Power bank, click here. Now here the review part, now this button is visible or available. But I want to mention something, this is important. You need to know that the present day, I mean the our current scenario, you can't see the review button in the specific product page anymore currently. It's totally moved from here with your order place. When your order is delivered, then this review button are shown. This is the standard for standard right now. Okay, I just included here because for educational purpose. In real world, it should be moving here. Okay, so remember this one. Okay, great. So now place order, and great. You see, when we click the right order, it's shown which order, which product you actually included review. And here, if you see, it's only available one product that you ordered. And based on this order, you can place a review. So this should be good, and testing review. Now submit. Okay, problem is here. Good item. You see, now it's visible because you need minimum 5 character, and here you need 10 character. Okay, submit review. Great. Okay, this order is placed. Okay, here the invalidate is, I mean the optimistic UI is not updated carefully, but still, if just refresh this one, it will be shown. Just think this is your homework. You fix this word with in your React query. I mean the hook. You will update it. Okay, great. You see, this one is updated. Order. I mean everything is functional. Everything, even this helpful button also functional. Okay, so great. From here, everything is fine. You see, all are working properly. Fine. Great. Now let's log out again and log in with the actual email admin part. Now we will just we check it from from here, and then moving to our code, then review our review the code. You will understand how I design. Okay, great. So that's why come to this reviews. Okay, you see there is a two review are available, and two are approved because these user are verified, already delivered the item and paid the order. So review is here. Okay, great. Also, I think almost I already tell you everything from here, and but one thing I want to mention. Remember, this is a admin panel. That means this admin is a super admin. He has, I mean, the super admin has full power. Everything they can see everything, right? So that's why when we click the product, you can see we have a 50 product here. Okay, great. You see, total 50 products are available. All our product are, you can see, listed here because and the admin only can see this, but vendor can't, right? Great. Now let's at first we check. I mean, let's go to your editor, code editor, and we will review our code base. Okay. I want to mention, and I think you already seen in the transaction where they shown the error. Error are shown because of these columns, table columns, where you need to set the question mark optional chaining when I mean the customer question optional chain with the name. That's why. Because as you know, we are using the promise, I mean the um, async await, right? So it's need take a time without loading the data. It's I mean without I mean when our state is pending, this table are try to load. That's why the error are showing. Okay, so you need to set the optional chaining. Great. So okay, this is our order, and this is as usual because if you can see, this is we are using the admin, and this is from coming from these hooks and admin folder, and you can see all the hooks are included in this file. Here you will notice, and this is totally consistent. You don't need to worry because I follow the exact consistent, and as you know, you will the code base is totally free, so you will get it immediately when this video is published, so don't worry. So here you can see this is the admin order details, and this is the query key and the query function. So let's check the function first. This is our uh, actual actual logic is implemented where. So here you can see, let's come here. And you see, we destructed this pagination part, I mean the limit, offset, status, and shop ID, and check at first check the shop and status, and then from this admin, you see, we set orders find many where the condition length should be greater than 0 and set the condition, otherwise it should be undefined with items true and the shop column. And if you carefully check, we set the middleware is the admin middleware. Remember, this is a admin middleware, and this is our admin middleware. In this middleware, you can see, and I think we already implement this admin middleware, right? But here you can see this is the admin middleware. We check this session, we get this session, we check this session, and check is user is admin or not. This is our helper function, right? You can see this is our helper function where we check the user ID and role should be admin. You see, okay. So is admin? If not, then show it's redirect to the forbidden page. Otherwise, send the context. I mean, this session headers, and the is admin. I mean, the boolean below. Okay, great. So here let's then we get the admin orders, and these are admin orders. As you know, admin can see all the orders, all shops. I mean, I mean, admin can show his all. I mean, everything, right? So that's why its item is true and included the shop. That's why ID is true, name true, columns, and user. See, these two are not showing from vendor side. Vendor are only get their specific code. They don't need to show the shops and user specifically, right? But from admin need this. Admin need to know which shop and which vendor, right? Email, which shop user. I mean, that's why you include the user email, ID, name, email, and from the shop, it's take the ID and name, and the order by it's initially descending order and orders with orders dot created and the limit option. Great, and this is for the total count, how many products is available, and that's why you use the count total counts. Sorry, I mean total amount. I mean total count that you can see the counts and from orders. And lastly, we return the orders, admin order and admin orders.map, and we get the all the field. In this field, you can see order number, status, payment status, fulfillment status, subtotal, tax, shipment. I mean everything. What we need actually. And this for the details. In these details, you can see it's we initially need the user ID. I mean order ID. Otherwise, how you get the order, right? Order details. So this is the order ID shop. You can see in the shop with the vendor column. See ID and business name user, and then we send these full details for order. Here included the shop, customer, items. See, and payments. In this payments method, included the provider, amount, status, step payment, intent ID, transaction ID. Okay, great. And update, I mean, from admin can also update the status if they want, like ship or partially or delivered. Okay, this one. But currently, I didn't include it, but from the logic, I already include this part. But from front end, I mean the client side, not included. Only vendor can update their status, but from admin it's not available. But logically from API it's already included. Okay, remember this one. Great. So this is our update order, and this is the cancel order if they want. Okay, great. Now let's check the review part, because this review was totally new. Here I want to mention something. Okay, at first complete this one, then I will explain another point, and the important one. You must check your schema. Remember, lots of things change here. As you know, we already included the to-do list. Remember, where is the to-do? This one. Included the to-do list, and you can see like the store. You see, previously it was not implemented, right? But now the rating, I mean, get product rating steps, it's include. Also, same things you can see. Okay, so you need to check this one. Also, from the storefront, you need to check. This one is not implemented, but from here maybe yes, this one is implemented. The breadcrumb and order this payment. Okay, sorry, this one also not implemented, but it's already included for your help. Okay, remember this one you need to implement. Okay, great. But the actual part was my intention was here you need to update because I already include this one here. Okay, and one is from here for the review, another one is your categories where you need to update the product counts. Okay, product counts from categories, brands, and I mean another one is brand address. I mean, okay, it's included the tags. You need to update this one also. Like from here, you will see the base condition. It should be coming from the brand query where you need to update this one. If you go to the brand query on the execute, you will see. Okay, this one, the get count and the pagination brand. Uh, okay, so let's update it the other one. Okay, let's check the review part first. Okay, from here, you see this is our admin review. As you know, it's only review. So here, user only write a review after order is placed, right? So that's why click the execute details review. This is the shared helper queries, and from here the execute actual details review query. You will get everything. I mean, you will understand the actual logic. Okay, from here you can see this is the limits, this is the condition and the clause, and this is for the filter, and this is for order by clause, and you can see this is the function for the get review order by clause, and when you click this one, and this is the switch case statement. Okay, here it should be filtering by oldest, highest, lowest, and helpful. Okay, now next one, let's click here again. Okay, now you see the get count and the pagination from here. It's okay. Now let's look this one. I mean, look at the how we handle review at scale. To make our database feel lightning fast, we have implement a parallel pagination pattern right here. As you know, we already implemented it before, right? But in here, if you notice this promise.all, actually the first notice this the promise all, right? In a typical app, you might see one query run, then the next. But here, in here, we fire both the total count and the data fetching to the database at the exact same time. This effectively cuts our waiting time in half. That means this one is the metadata. Okay, the first parameter is our metadata, the count one. I mean, this count part is our metadata. The first query is our metadata. So we fetch the total count of review matching our filter. Without this, your front end wouldn't know how many pages to show in the pagination bar or how many results were found. Okay, the second part, this is our relational power. This second query is where the heavy lifting happens. We aren't just fetching raw review text. Okay, so we are using this inner join to stitch together data from the user, products, and shop table in a single trip to the database. This is a massive performance win because it solved the n+1 query problem. We get the reviewer's name, the product info, and the shop ID all at once, just once, at a time. Okay, this is effectively, I mean, efficient performance. If performance first. Okay, great. So the total, this is our total, and this is review. We get the total from result count. and check the review length. Also fetch, I mean the batch fetch the review with the vendor ID and the relation, and this is the normalizing reviews with the vendor. And you can see in the vendor, check the review ID and set the relation vendor map to get the vendor review vendor. And finally, this is our dates. We using the format review date. This is our helper function. I mean the util function. You can see this is the util function. Okay, great. Then where it is now, finally, we return our actual output. I mean the actual result with this field. Okay, great. This is for the execute part. And lastly, from here, we create the pagination because we already execute the details query, right? So we get the actual result, then we pass this result here in this pagination. So we are generating or creating our server side pagination. Okay, great. And this is for the admin review state, where admin can check the review state, how many review are already created by customer. I mean, blah blah blah. Okay, so you can implement this one also, and this is also helpful for from super admin. They easily understand that how many review get. Okay, great. So then you can see this is the state of month. I mean the review this month and the month count, and this is the top rated shop. It's check, and you can see it must be checked this product review is approved or not, and the review by shop ID, right? Then this is the recent activity. I mean the last 7 days activity. It's counting here. I mean the recent activity. This will help you a lot when we are. I mean I already implemented, but when you try to implement, it's really helpful for you for your analytics report. Okay, this is really helpful. And finally, we return the total review, average spending, approval, review this month, and total rating and others field. And this is for the update review state. This is the delete. This is the review by ID. Only admin can check for from admin. Okay, great. That's it. This is for the review part. And this review are implemented from the admin part. But you can also check it from store and review where the actual review is happen, right? Great. I think this one is not available here. Let's see. Import this one. Now it should be fixed. Okay, great. Now it's check. You see this, as I mentioned, no one can, I mean anyone can't review, not give a review until they place order and successfully paid or delivered the order, right? Until then we need to check it dynamically from server. I mean that's why we use this check review eligibility function, I mean server function or the API. Okay, then you can see we check the product ID. As you know, this is all happening for product, right? So it's easy. I mean, this is commonly we need to user ID, sorry, product ID, and this is a public API. So we don't need to face the shop and other thing. This is totally public API. So just product ID is okay, and that's why we take the product ID. I mean, destructure the product ID, and we check. I mean, you see all paid order containing this product for this user. As I mentioned, only paid user can write a review. Rather than rather than paid user, no one can set the review, even including the vendor owner. Vendor owner can't review. Okay, for his own product, it would be a spamming, right? So we also need to check this one. You can see it's only set the eligibility check the order ID. Based on this order ID, this eligibility will be check. I mean return true. Okay, great. And this is, you can see, inner join with inner join the order ID, and where we set the order item with this product ID, user ID, and the payment status. It's included three things: the product ID, user ID, and payment status. Okay, then it's check. If not, then everything shown false. I mean return the empty array, and can review should be false. Okay, then existing review, if the review, I mean the existing review by this user for this product, then it just return this return the review. As you've seen, we just we from here you can see review is available, just seen this review, right? That's the existing user. And review order item, and same thing for the eligible order items, and has unreview items. If there is a available, I mean the product is available, that you need to include a new review, so it also need to show, right? Finally we set everything, and you can see can review, it's written as, I mean the booleans below eligible items, the items, And you can see when we set the order, you already seen that when we place a review, I mean try to write a review, there is a shown the product name, which product you actually want to review, write a review, right? So this is the part, an existing review, and you can see review ID, rating, title, okay, with these order items. Great. And actually this one is for eligibility, remember. Until now we check, I mean explaining the eligibility. Now we create the product, and in this product you can see we need the product ID, order item ID, rating, title, and comment. And this one is for the verifying the order item. And finally here we will create the product, and you can see the product reviews. And for this one you can check the schema also from here, dv schema. And where is the review? Here, this review, and you can see this is for the status, pending, approval, and rejected. This is for the review tables, I mean the actual columns in our API. And you can see ID, user ID, product ID, uh, shop ID, order ID, order items, and rating, title, comment, status, and also included the votes, the helpful vote counts, vendor response, when vendor also can replay this user, I mean this review, right? Is verified purchase or not? We already seen there is a shown the badge, the verified user, okay, and the timestamp. This is, and for the helpful board, you can see there is an option. This is the another schema, and this is just, you can see it set the user ID and the review ID, and that's it. Because we, anyone can place an helpful, if it's okay, they like it, just like the button, right? And this is the relation. You see this is the product review relation. In here the user, it should be one, product obviously it's one, shop one, order order item one, and helpful word, this is many. Also the review helpful word relation, this one is for including with the review and the user. Okay, great. This one is our review schema. So, and it's similar with admin and vendor also. Just as you see, we check the admin part, right? This is the admin. So same thing, if you can see from the vendor for this review, just come here. Where is the review? Review. Okay, let's see. At first, go to your routes, and this is the admin, not from admin, vendor, shops, Slack. Here we should be get a, okay, you see the reviews. Here, from here you can see this is our reviews, and in this review you can see this is the state. Okay, great. I think I mistake here, I didn't implemented this review part. So as I forget about this part, I also skip this one. I want you can implement this part. You already have the admin part, you already have the store part, just you need to implement the vendor part. Right, currently it's showing the mock reviews. So this is your homework, you can implement this review parts. Okay, I skip this one. Okay, also then let's come here, from here. Okay, so we already implement the order review. Now we need invoice. So that's why let's check the invoice. From here you see the invoice part. This invoice actually are generated the URL, right? Because when user try to download the invoice, it's actually redirecting, I mean generating the invoice URL and redirect to this invoice page from Stripe. And this one also implemented, I mean actually they generated from Stripe. So that's why you can see from the data we get the order ID, payment intent ID. Obviously it's connected with Stripe. This is the payment. You can see query payments, and it's check the order ID, payments.order ID. Okay, so we get the actual payments information. Then also we need to check the order ownership. Is it the correct one? We just not randomly set, and anyone can't download any invoice and others user invoice, right? This is a privacy violation, so we must need to be careful. That's why we need to check the is this order is valid or not. Then this is the another condition. Okay, great. And this is for the user ID. And this is we also check the Stripe is configured or not, and retrieve the payment intent from Stripe. And from here you will see the latest charge for the payment is actual charging. From here you get the payment intent, and then you also get the payment dot latest charge. So and this is our fallback. Okay, so actually this is it. That's it. You can see, and here charge dot receipt URL. Actually, it's written the URL from Stripe. Remember, these invoice are generated by Stripe, not us. We are not generating any invoice. It's totally generated from Stripe. We just using the payment intent, and with the help of this payment intent ID, Stripe are given us the invoice. Okay, great. This is the invoice. Okay. Also, this is actually this is for invoice. Okay, great. Now I actually want to show something from this schema. You need to be careful. And as you know, I already implemented the notification part. I want you to check it in yourself. I want you to see, are you facing any difficulties. If you are facing any difficulties, it's mean you are in the correct place. So don't worry, just try to solve it line by line, and you will be do it without any issue. Okay, but what I want to show here, you can see there is a shop. In this shop you must need to update something. These vendors, you need to update the commission. It was not available previously, and now you need to update this one because this one for the platform fees. After you are implementing this stripe, you also need to include this commission. Also you need to update this stripe and charge payouts, this part. If you are not implemented this one, then the stripe is not deduct any price or not cut any charges. Okay, so be careful, you need to implement this one. Also, from here you will also need to include this monthly revenue, ratings. This is important. Total product order, you need to check this one. Okay, great. Also, you can see here, as you know, just before I pause this video, I mean complete this before I mean the complete this previous chapter, we only have 3 products. Right now we have a 50 products, 50 category, 50 brands, 16 brands. Actually, how it's happening? With the help of Drizzle ORM, we are seeding product. Okay, that's why this is the seed function. Here I pass the user ID. Must be you are passing your user ID. Remember, okay, if you are already implemented or you have an ID, so please include this one. At first it's clean up, it's clean this everything. Okay, and this is, you see, it's just a function. Remember, you don't need to think too much here. It's just a function. You see seed all, and here what you can see, you are seeding the vendor, shop, brand, category, attribute, tax, shipping method, and product. Okay, and for this one we also have another script in this database. You can see this seeding actually help you to generate the seed, I mean generated seed, and you can see generate seed with this helper function. And this is the definition how it's work. Actually, it's the definition for the schema page. I mean the tan shop across 6 vendor, and it's set for you automatically. Okay, then after you are passing, I mean check this, the your package JSON. From here you need to see this one is not available before, you need to include this one. Okay, the dev, I mean db seed npx tsx, this one. Okay, for seeding, then it seeds for you, and this one running this one, and it's also run the generate seed. Based on this seed you will generate the seed, and actually this is the generated seed. Okay, also these all the things are automatically pushed in your server, I mean seeding your database. Okay, great. And this is all the images. Great. So this is for the seeding. Also, you know, you need to know something, and this is for stripe. Stripe, in this, okay, this should be stripe.tx, the webhooks API or webhooks in this stripe.ts. This file you also need to check. I actually changed little bit here. What I changed? How did you know? Actually, you didn't know. I can tell you here from, you can see I already committed this one, and you can see this file commission, and you see using the try catch, and here need to update this one because sometimes I noticed the order is not placing correctly with the metadata. So this one for that, and you can see include these DB, I mean update for the confirmation or paid, and the order linked for the payment intent, and another is success. Okay, and also this one, and this is the final one. You will understand when you are implementing this part. And if actually I just get the 500 error, So from the webhook, I mean, that's why I include this one, and this is really helpful for when you are using the try case. That means you actually in the safe place. Okay, great. These things are the major part I implemented, and also not this one. As you know, in the admin panel, everything is implemented. But as you know, I already mentioned, I already tell you again and again that these all the concept are implemented. I mean, we are following the consistency. That means when you are implementing the one executed API or the shared API, you just need to place these different different platform. I mean, you are actually implemented this actual API, the shared API, or shared this a function or logic with others API. That means the admin part and the vendor part. You actually admin, vendor, or shop, whatever it is. But you are using the, you can see, you actually using I think okay, here from here you actually implement the executed part, right? From here you can see this is the review, like from this coupon, and yes, this is the execute. That means this is your actual query or the actual API or the actual logic where you actually implemented or you create the function, I mean the reusable function, and these function are used from admin, from vendor. And the difference between the admin and the vendor, admin admin can see everything, all the details. Vendor only see based on query result for specific product or category based on his own items, right? And from the storefront, this is totally public. It's only available in the public place for like products, all the categories, stores, right? So that is, so this is the use case. Also, you can see we also have, okay, now let's check the dashboard. This is from admin. From admin, we didn't include extra schema. This is totally coming from those schema are already implemented. You can see order items, order payments, product review, shop, vendor, admin, middleware. Okay, and from here you can see this is the start of date, week, month, and last month. And actually, these all are helper utils function. You can see this is the util function. This is the utils function. Okay, so, and you can see this is the execute all query in parallel for performance base. As I mentioned before that initially what we did, we are executing one by one, but here we are parallel is executing for best performance. We don't need to wait too much. And you see this is all the function, and you see this is the user for vendor, shop, product, order, and here we actually check, right? And this is for the count, I mean this is the metadata, okay, and this is the revenue. Actually these all are, you can say, the metadata actually. And here we actually check the scenario, not fetching the actual product. We are counting the value. Is it okay or not? Is it paid or not? How many order delivered? How many order placed from this payment method? Okay, okay, and which product is top listed? Okay, so this is the order status, and this is the comparison. This is the platform fish, and and we obviously we checking the platform fish from status, right? Payments status. You see this payment status include how many things, and this is for the active shop. This is for vendor, I mean connect vendor is type, and today's order, how many order placed today, new user from today, status, and this is for the order by status. Here you will see how I implemented the dashboard logic. This logic is simple, as you know. If you are already along with me and you know how difficult to implement the products and attributes, this is a complex. Especially this attribute is complex. Categories is little bit complicated, complex actually, where we are including the parent. Also, everything like as I mentioned, our goal is performance based, right? We follow the best practice. So we implement the shared function, then we share this function with others, right? So this is the use case, and you can see how many logic is here. There is a lots of, here you can see lots of things are happening here. And the vendors and the step is connected, three account is connected, active is 6, pending is 0, I mean the platform health. And this is the place, I mean the quick action. You can click here and you just immediately navigate to this place. If you have a low stock, Then, and also from these products, you also seen something here. I think we already implemented this part, like how many stocks we already available or not. I mean, it's automatically updated. That means we already implemented the inventory parts. This is another important, and this is actually really help you lots when you are actually working in the real world project. So for understanding for how this architecture work. Okay, great. I hope you will understand. You will check this one also. Also, you check the notification part, transaction parts. So I want to close this. I actually want to stop here, and the code are already shared with you guys. So you can check every code. If you have any question, just write your comment, write your thought with me, share your thought. Actually, I try my best to explain it. Okay, so I hope you comment, or whoever watching my videos, please, after you are implemented or working with me, please comment your thought. This is really helpful me and appreciate me a lot. So actually, please comment your thought. I actually need to know what you are thinking about me, about this project. And and actually your thought is really important right now for me. Okay, great. So I stopping here. And okay, another thing, remember, from vendor, I also included the notification bar. So please, I actually need to show you. So vendor header, from this vendor header, you see there is a shop notification, shop drop down. So this part is already implemented. So be careful. Don't forget to implement this part. So must be implemented. Place an order, and you will get a notification that the order is placed. Okay, I hope you understand. Now our next chapter is we deploying our project on Vercel. But at first we need to comment this on. I mean, close this. Let's burn, run, build. Let's build the project. Let's see everything is fine or not. Okay, great, great. Build is successful. So now go to your Vercel and deploy this project. So just I open my Vercel first. So I selected my organization from here, and then after that, this is our ShopStack, our project. So click here, import from here. So we also need to include the environment variable. So I include this variable first. Just give me a second. Okay, I included everything. So we need to change this to URL from here. So after deploying the server, we get the URL, and this should be our URL path. So let's call this one the ShopStack, and then this should be our file. Okay, great. Now deploy. Okay, this ShopStack is already available. So let's say YouTube. Let's see. I think it's what now. Okay, so I wait a little bit. After it's deployed, I will come back again. Okay, here it's shown an error. The error is shown coming from here. So admin coupons template. The admin coupon table is not export. So let's fix this one first. Okay, I think I forget one thing here from here. Actually, I'm trying to push the main branch, but I'm currently working in the dev branch. So give me a second. At first, I need to merge the dev branch with the main branch. Then I will again try to deploy this one. So just go to project. This is our project. And now I just want to merge the dev branch. Okay. Okay. They successfully built now, but there is a twist. I need to change a few code. And before I explain something, actually I explain something. I wanted to show you. Okay, voice mode on. Okay, I think now it's okay. Actually, we need to fix something in the vite config file, and I actually trying to solve it with the official doc using the netro and also from the Vercel, these two side to link. But our project is didn't work with the following instruction. I follow the both method, this method, and also another one is another implementation coming from here. It is deployment. It's a Vercel deployment. Also this one, actually it's didn't work in my case. So I need to follow the defined approach with the help of AI, not myself, just in short time. So obviously, so that's why AI build this for me. It's automatically adjust everything, and after that also set this here for testing purpose from locally testing, is it working or not. Also Some cases these error are showing because of this request error. Previously it was just URL constructor, new URL constructor, but somehow it's showing the error in build process. So that's why separate these two, auth and the admin, and after that it's working fine. And then the URL is also implemented properly. Remember, you need to update your environment variable from here, the auth URL and the better auth URL. Don't forget to change this one. Also, you need to update this URL in your GitHub and Google Auth console. So must be include these two URL. So if you are follow this instruction, it would be great. And remember, there is no extra changes. You don't need to do extra things here. You just follow this bit config file and the package JSON for locally tested. Okay, and that's it, and no extra things. Or you can update. Actually, you don't need to do anything extra. Just update the feed config and auth and admin. That's it. Your file is deployed successfully, and I just tested it, and you can see it's implemented properly. And even though the user authentication part is implemented properly and everything is working fine, you can see. And I click this and it's super fast. Okay, it's super fast and it's working fine. Here we can see there is only one review here, and here is zero review. When we click here, I think yeah, everything is fine. Okay, you see. So I hope you enjoy this I hope you enjoy this tutorial and this project. And if you like this, then just like this video and comment anything, whatever comes up in your mind. Or if you have any request, just tell me. I try my best to solve or include any new project. You, if you have any idea, you can suggest me. Okay, goodbye. Bye bye.